Hello, how you guys doing? Hey, hi, how do you do? Right before I hit my mic button, my cat, I know it's my cat because my cat's the only one who's that loud, started meowing downstairs as loud as he could, insisting he hasn't been fed in forever. That lard ass is still trying to steal his brother's food. He has been fed. And fed repeatedly, mind you. So I talked to a friend of mine about, because they have the cube too, I was having trouble waking it from sleep with the Steam controller. It just wasn't working for me. And they said the way to do that is to pair your Steam controller with the internal puck. Oh, we have updates. As of July 27th. Hello, my Bingus. Hi, buddy. How you doing, bud? Hi. Hello, Edward. Okay, so I'm going to pair my internal Steam puck to the controller now, because apparently that is how... Alright. Yeah, it needs to pair to this one, apparently. Okay, so that one's active now. Pairing info has 2 wireless pairing slots, enable pairing with up to 2 pucks and or Steam machines. Okay. Cool. So it's A and L1. Well, that's neat. I didn't even know that was a function. There's a magnifier on this? That's hilarious. How's life down there in Brazil, Edward? Awesome, I'm sure. Thinking, why haven't we gotten nuked yet? Why do you think you'd be nuked? Why do you think you'd be nuked? Okay. Add controller. Puck. Okay. Can I pair it to both, though? paired to up to 4 Steam controllers at a time, but only shows 3 slots. Why would we nuke you, Edward? You seem absolutely delightful. Okay, we're gonna alter that just a little bit. Go ahead and grab that from there, and boop. No? Really? Okay, that's okay. You don't have to work for me, I guess. Take that, move that. But the problem is that doesn't switch them back and forth. That's my issue with it. Like, my problem is I'm trying to pair them both ways, I guess, so I can wake it up, but I apparently can't have my cake and eat it too, so I gotta pick one or the other. So I'd rather switch the one that can easily switch between my main computer and this one. So that's what let's do. Can you guys hear my really dumb cat? You've been fed, fat ass. I know you've been fed. You hearing him? Oh my god. He's trying to appeal to you guys, I think. He thinks that will make me feed him more. It will not. It will not make me feed him more. We're playing Warframe today. I was going to play some demos, but I didn't get a chance to test them out first, so... There's one that I wanted to demo that I got Nya to try, and he actually kind of liked it, so I was thinking of playing that one on stream. Hello, Fang. The second I start talking, he stops, like he's actually listening to me. He's such a fatty, I swear. I'm doing all right.
Orders has been
that's insulting. I'm not using that. We're gonna be working more with Kome today. I'd like to get her build down pat and her cycling through there. We also might level Nova a little bit, because I know Natris wants to convert me to Nova, but I got a soft spot in my heart for Gara. Dick Warframe. That's not a Dick Warframe. This is Jane Warframe. Entirely different. It's wild how well that visor works for that helmet, considering one came far after the other and was not designed for that one. Kome! She's so pretty. You've already been fed, Lardo. My cat. You're fine, dude. You're fine. Dick is actually funnier. I really don't like her Orihime helmet. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because it lacks the asymmetry, but there's something about the regular helmet that just clicks.
I will attempt to bypass.
All right. What do I have her at right now? I have her 2 reds, a purple, a yellow. Do I have her 3 reds or 2 reds? 3 reds. 3 reds, a purple, and a yellow.
Ready to kick bottom.
Vitality, continuity, stretch. Oh, right, I formatted that one. That can go over there. I'm thinking instead of Archon stretch, we put in regular stretch and call that a day, honestly. Because we don't need the extra energy, and it's kind of drawing on me a little bit, but for now we can keep it. Next form is definitely going to be a depolarity, I believe. Although, to be honest, I am very tempted. Because Mecha Empowered is working really good. PSF might be really, really good on her, considering. But again, she has that decree. So I don't think she really needs it. So let's go ahead and get her to the next level real quick. Because it will not take long. I like how people just go in a region and they just type. It's like a boomer going on Google. They just go into region and they're like, Varuna fashion ? Lavos Prime builds ? Like a boomer with Google. Snowing outside in September ? Never change region, chat. I love you so much. You're my favorite. Anytime I look down at region, I'm like, it hasn't changed in, God, how long has it been? 8 years? Region hasn't changed in 8 years. Some people would see that as a detriment. I am not some people.
Trust in your training.
What type of Warframe is it? I mainly run support so far. Wisp Prime and Jade is what I mainly run. So Kome is unique in that she is sort of this weird hybrid stat CC plus self-buffing. She's not support. She is criminally not support. Oh, I meant, okay. Because if you don't blast them, you know what hell is like. Yeah, okay, lady. You just made that up. Me when I make things up. So she's interesting in that she has super passives for each of her weapon types. So right now it's on melee and it's about to swap to primary. So you switch to primary and you start killing things with primary and you get boosts on your primary. And you use those to get buffs through her dice with her augment and through her decrees with her augment. Okay, that's a decree, and we'll get another. All sixes, baby, all sixes. They don't stand a chance against me. Also, when does one stop being a baby Tenno? Oh my goodness, are you a baby Tenno? Welcome, hello. Never, because I am still learning things about this game and I am MRL4. If anyone ever disparages you about being a baby Tenno, do yourself a favor and tell them to shut the fuck up. There is nothing wrong about learning about a new game, and there's nothing wrong about learning things about the game that you didn't know. I'm still doing that, and I'm MRL4. People wouldn't consider me a baby Tenno because of my MR. I would consider myself a baby Tenno because... What the fuck do you mean something's quadruple dip? I had no fucking idea. Kill enemies while airborne. I'm at MR8 and completed the Veil Breakers so far. Veil Breakers is a good one. So that means that you have your operator, right? Okay, so you've already crossed that hurdle. That's a big one. I would say a big thing that you should do, and how bow damage is criminally high. Oh, it is. It is. Sorry, I just need to... one really good thing to do where you are right now, Shattering Frost. Nice. One good thing to do where you are right now is I would get a squad of 4 together, and I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to hate me for what I'm about to say. Go hunt Eidolons. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. Not a lot of people like hunting Eidolons. Yes, I know. It's a pain in the ass. Yes, I know. Most of the rewards, that is to say arcanes, stuff like that, can be gotten better from somewhere else. I know. But there is one reward you get from Eidolons that you can only get from Eidolons, as far as I know right now, and that is Brilliant Shards. If you are MR8 and you just cleared Veil Breakers, you need Brilliant Shards. You need Brilliant Shards so bad, because Brilliant Shards can both unlock your waybound nodes, which are incredibly important, and be converted into raw points, which is also incredibly important. So I would highly recommend you get a team together and you hunt down all kinds of Eidolons until you can do it in your sleep. You say you like to play support. Eidolon hunting is actually really great for support frames. Trinity shines in Eidolon hunting. I always run Trinity, even if I don't run support frames usually. Goodbye, Angst. Fucking two-tapped. I only needed one, but I two-tapped him. That's hilarious. I only had to shoot him once. I shot him twice out of reflex. Oh, I love this gun. I hunted one, lasted super duper long because I had minimal damage. Now that I completed long-ass quest lines, and from 1 second to another, I'm one-shotting level 100 enemies. Good! So you are starting to get there. I am currently running Steel Path, so you see these enemies start at about 150, and they have, I think, triple the armor, but they also drop double the stuff. I'm gonna need you guys to die within 10 meters of me, please. Oh yeah. There we go.
Turns out it's not just hell scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some stuff in the like this.
Rank 28.
My ass is out here on the line too. Marking extraction. Use it when you need it, but only if you need it.
Inflicted with heat status, huh? Oh, I can do that. I can do that all day. Bank. Step into my threads. Steel Path is like hard mode scaling or something. So after you complete the star chart for the first time, that is to say complete every node on the regular star chart once, after you do that, you unlock a mode called Steel Path. Steel Path is a challenge mode, kind of. It is basically what you could consider endgame right now. Periodically, acolytes will spawn that will try and murder you and can give you great things. Damage scaling goes way higher. You see, I'm doing millions of damage, and that's putting down fodder enemies, stuff like that.
Start holding your breath.
This is where your builds are really tested. Ooh, that's a 20. Goodness. Marauder's Nerve. Nice. Hello, Natris. How you doing, buddy? Welcome back. We missed you. When I started, I farmed for Wisp, and wow, she's versatile. Now I spent some time farming for Jade, and wow, why is she an F-22 Raptor? Actually, Wisp is not an or Jade is not an F-22 Raptor. She is actually the Hog. She is a Warthog. She goes Bert. I can show you some real good builds for both of them, actually, after I'm done here. Actually, I am done here. And I want to get this last decree. Think. Think. Oh, that's cute. He thinks he's gonna stop me. I've learned Wisp, Natris. Driving home? I'll let you have a good day at work. I hope you did. I one-tapped him. I didn't even really hit him. I just kind of glanced in his direction. It was like, yeah, why not? And he didn't even get a tick of the dots from this thing. He just got absolutely fucking obliterated in one shot. Goodness gracious. Oof, and that was with my sidearm. Oh, them acolytes. Those poor bastards.
There's no saving it now.
Ma'am, stop being such a black pillar. Stormcaller, nice. That's a good one. Stealth Bomber, she be carrying me on the high level nodes and sorties. Oh, she's great. I have a build for her that you'd probably like. It will require you to get to Steel Path, but once you get there, it's pretty useful. My Jade is absolutely redonk, for good reason. Enemies while sliding. I mean, I guess, but not gonna enjoy it. Alright, I can leave. Boop, boop, boop. I have no primed or Archon mods yet. Dude, that's fine. That is fine. The thing about my builds is you can easily tone them down for what you have. You do not need prime mods. Prime mods, Archon mods, and galvanized mods just make my builds sweeter. They are not a crutch point. So, if you don't have those, then just use the lowest equivalent that you have. It's fine. You know what she needs? She needs a traversal tool. Something. Galvanized is for weapons, right? Yes, galvanized is for weapons, and you get those primarily from arbitrations, which you also unlock by unlocking Steel Path. Calme's maxed again. Alright, so she needs a polarity. I'm tempted to do Prime Sure-Footed, but she has a decree that's Prime Sure-Footed, so I don't want to double up, you know? Okay, alright. Or, alternatively, might I interest you in the best frame in the entire game, Gara? Might I interest you in the second best frame in the entire game, Grendel? It's weird how all the great frames start with G, huh? A lot of non-linear content is so fun. It is. Oh, I guess except for Dante. His name begins with D. So, he's the exception, because Gante would have been a weird name. Okay, so Jade. My Jade. I really like her. So don't worry about Archon shards. These are not essential. They just help. The build. Feel free to screen cap when it comes up. This is the build. Growing power and aerodynamic. Aerodynamic is because she's in the air pretty much constantly if you're playing it right. Growing power is because you're going to get those status effects a lot. Velocity is because, again, you're going to be getting those critical hits a lot. And Hotshot is there because it's funny. Aviator is there to reduce even more. Shiny things. You're going to have to elaborate on what you mean by shiny thingies. This is my Jade build. Actually, the official name for this build is The Skies Belong to Me. But that's because I'm a dweeb and I really like Titanfall. So, Transient Fortitude, Blind Rage, Prime Continuity, which can be replaced by regular continuity, Umbral Intensify, which you have by now, Prime Flow, which can be replaced by regular flow, Archon Vitality, which can be replaced. What does Arcane Hotshot do? So you gain 4% weapon critical chance for 10 seconds when using abilities to inflict heat status effect on enemies, maximum 50 stacks. Her Glory inflicts heat procs, so it counts. That's it. It's more crit. Honestly, I could swap this out for something else, but I like it. Streamline's just there because I like it. That's the only reason. Prime Flow can be replaced by regular flow, like I said. I do not use Helminth typically, mostly because I love it when a kit can work together on its own. I try and avoid Helminth when I can. On some frames I use it. On most frames I try and avoid it. For the shards, whenever you get them, she has a Equilibrium Shard, 2 Parkour Velocity Shards, so she's fast, and then 2 Ability Strength Shards. Now her Glory, Galvanized Diffusion can be switched out to regular Diffusion, it's fine. Cascadia Flare is on there specifically because those heat status effects really stack up. I have Molt Augmented and Arcane Bellicose so far. Those are good. And Lethal Momentum is because it is a projectile-based weapon. Now, in practice, what this build does is my Jade pretty much never comes out of the air. She lives in the skies, and the skies belong to her. She can rain down support from on high and revive allies from on high, which is important sometimes when I'm helping some people in high-level content. And what's better for her weapon, Glory, Blast, or Viral? So because I'm leaning on heat status, I would say Viral, personally, but that's because then you keep the heat procs. Heat is also one of the best standalone elements by itself, in my opinion. This is my Glory. I am running Heat Viral. Some people will say Blast. I say Heat Viral. It is ridiculous. You'll notice I don't have any critical chance on here. I am getting all of my critical chance from external means. So let's... These guys are probably too weak. Where are my gunners? Eximus. We'll try and make them extra tanky to make them last a little bit. Okay, so her cycling is Power of the 7, Phantom Eyes, Flight, switch to Deathbringer. These are level 195 Steel Path Eximus Heavy Gunners. They aren't doing too hot. If I need to hit any buttons, I hop out into my operator. These are Steel Path Heavy Gunners, by the way, and they are all Eximus. You'll notice I had a 15% crit chance on there. I don't actually have a 15% crit chance on there. So, you keep your Phantom Eyes up for Armor Strip. You keep your Deathbringer up because this increases your weapon damage of your Glory. But before you cast anything, like say I need to redo Phantom Eyes, you switch back to Power of the 7, and then you cast it. And then you switch back to Deathbringer. Pretty much nothing is going to be able to kill you up here either because you are very tanky mid-air thanks to all of your air defenses. And you are ridiculously strong. Now, the reason I have 2 momentum shards on here and not casting shards is because her dodge is based on momentum. So, I am able to actually kind of manta ray my way through the air extremely quickly. So this kind of gets rid of her one disadvantage of this form, because usually the disadvantage is she's slow. Now, thanks to those 2 shards, she is fast. So I'm able to keep up with a team that's quickly parkouring through the level without having to drop out of this mode. How do you generate energy? Because I was generating energy, I don't know how. I generate energy primarily through my purple shard. My purple shard gives me equilibrium, so that means that health orbs and energy orbs are converted into energy. It means anytime anyone drops any orb, I'm getting energy. That is how I generate energy. Because she cannot generate passive energy, she can only generate active energy, meaning that since this is a draining ability, she can't actually have an energy regen effect, but she can pick up orbs. So if both kinds of orbs are helping her, then that's better. I like Jade. She's extremely effective. If you want a support that can outdamage most assault frames, then she's great. As long as you're not dealing with something that's immune to Warframe abilities, like most bosses. So far, my mod build is like yours, but toned down. That's fine. Everyone starts somewhere. The only reason my Jade looks like this is because, God, how much format did I drop into her? 4. because I was playing her a lot whenever she first dropped, and periodically. I enjoy Jade. She's very fun. Honestly, the one thing I'd change is I might drop out Streamline, but Streamline's just there for maybe a little bit of... Yeah, I think I only have Streamline there really for ease of use, comfort, I guess. Right, where's my galvanized shot? Now that I think about it, galvanized shot might be hilarious on this. I might actually drop in galvanized shot. Because if I drop in galvanized shot... No, that's just direct damage. That doesn't matter. I'm not really hitting with direct damage. I'm more just carpet bombing. Man, it must suck to be them. She does ridiculous damage very easily, and as long as you're killing things and picking up the orbs that they are going to drop definitely because you're playing as Jade, then you're not going to have any energy problems. Right now using Judgment because I can deal with high-level enemies easier if I can't outdamage them. Well, so Judgment is good. Judgment is really good. But I typically only use Light's Judgment if it's something that doesn't go down after a barrage that lasts like a second. If it's still standing after a second, I toss out a Judgment and then detonate it. Oh, it's absolutely a support because the best defense is a good offense. And, you know, that if I absolutely annihilate everything around me, then I have a really good defense and my team is supported. Plus, you can heal and revive them. Jade's really great. She is just very, very good. Where is my... Oh, I still need to feed you to the wall, don't I? I keep forgetting. Where is my... Kome? Oh my god, I just realized she doesn't have a mouth. Which means that Kome-chan can't communicate. Fuck, that's funny. Her quest made me cry though. Oh, dude. Her quest. Oh, right in the heart. Yeah, well... That happens, but her quest is one of the best ones, and the continuation of it, which happened recently, fantastic. You should absolutely play that as well. Hello, my son. Hello, my boy. How you doing?
He's mad.
He's mad. Did you cut him off?
No, the milk flow's not fast enough.
Oh, are you my greedy boy? He says, yes, father. Hi, buddy. Love you. Mwah. Gonna do it after I complete Whispers in the Walls. Oh yeah. Dude, take your time. That's just the thing. You do not have to rush content in this game. Absolutely do not rush content. Play it at your own pace. Play it at a pace you enjoy. Don't think that there's any kind of FOMO or whatever. You're good. Just play the game at your own pace and have fun. That's what I did. And I'm still playing it. God, what are we sitting at right now? What are we sitting at right now? I don't know. Hold on. $4,785.4 hours. So, you know, I might like the game a little. My son's communicating with me via spit bubbles. So cute. Alright. When I started seeing that Man in the Wall guy and the Harrow quest, oh lord, Nightmare Fuel, dude, it is so good. What's funny is the Chains of Harrow gave specific character this sort of plot armor when it comes to being like plot relevant. Oh my god, it's truly amazing. Oh, thank you for the follow, Fang. You're a nice person, follow. No, I'm not. I'm just easy to get along with. I am not nice. Guys, he doesn't know. Don't blow my cover. He thinks I'm nice. Okay. All right. Next forma. So you mean the chassis blueprint guy I sell for credits is actually OP? Well, so Rel, the pilot of the original Harrow Warframe, as the story goes on, the context of what he did makes him more and more powerful in the setting. Yeah. So what Rel did is he bound himself free of his corporeal body to his Warframe, which should have driven him insane, because then he didn't have a void body to be able to stabilize himself with. It didn't. He held steady for however long we were asleep, and he did so to keep the man in the wall in the wall. Now, things are happening in the plot, which you've already played through the New War. Things are happening in the plot that show keeping the man in the wall is a hell of a feat. Doing it for an extended period of time without a void body to draw from by yourself with no support alone is a hellacious feat. Rel is absolutely the GOAT. He's just ridiculous what he was able to. We can't contain him with all of our power. We have no way to contain him. He is just out here doing whatever the fuck he wants. He comes into our house periodically and says, "Sup, I'm still here." There's not a damn thing we can do against him. Rel was like, "Nah, I'm putting you in a box and you're staying there until I can't anymore." And it turns out the only reason he couldn't anymore is because the universe literally tore him asunder. Like, existence itself had to turn against Rel for him to start failing in his task. Dude, insane. Also, the finger on the railjack is from the man in the wall. I saw the same thing in Intrati's lab. So you can't think of the man in the wall as a physical entity. He is a force, and as a force, that finger that was taken from him is not so much we took one of his fingers, as in we took this force, this piece of this force from him and are utilizing it for our own purposes. So we have taken that and now we use it. I have a theory so far with my baby knowledge. Want to listen? Absolutely. I'm always down for theory. Okay, what do we want to form it in next? Maybe CD or AV. I'm not sure with those. No, we're gonna form a Kumahima loading because these are essential mods, and essential mods are essential. So we're gonna go ahead and give that as a Nurik. There we go. And then we go with our Dorift. Cunning Drift, just a little bit more range. I could get more power, but we don't really need more power as is. Rare Decree chance 15%, cooldown cap 150%. Okay. Yeah, we're good with range. We'll stick at 190. I should probably finish off Arcane Sculptor, but Oh, hey, Fang, do you have a dojo yet? If not, can I pillage you? I will not stop trying to recruit people. Now that we're done building everything in there, I need to just bring as many people in as I can, so I can share the wealth of everything I have constructed, since all of my research is finally done. Okay. Things we need to check are EDA, ETA. Hey, by the way, Elward, old buddy, old pal, if you got the stuff, I can give you what you earned from the giveaway the other day, if you're still there. If not, that's good. I still have you in my notes. I do have one, but they're inactive, like only one guy active. Ours is decently active. We're bringing in more people. We're currently in a phase of recruiting more people. Let's see. 2 hours, 23 hours. Noodle's actually on a lot more frequent than this. He's just going through some stuff right now. And Ya's usually on. Scotty Audie's pretty frequent, and Touchcomb is on every other day whenever he can. The ones who are just long timers right here are the ones that are they either had life hit them hard or they're dealing with something right now. And then there's Druid. He plays Destiny too. Ugh. Poor Druid. Poor Druid. I love you, my boy, but it's time to flee the sinking ship. I'm here for you as your life raft. I'm here for you, but I can't take you off the ship myself. Okay, we need to check our EDA and ETA for the week. We're going to start off with check-in EDA. Oh, please have one of these have Kome in it. That would be so funny.
Ahoy, hoy!
Ahoy, hoy! Hello, Asterion. How are you doing? Also, by the way, did you know that this is Asterion from Baldur's Gate? Because a lot of people don't. This is Asterion from Baldur's Gate. And I believe Eleanor is the narrator from Baldur's Gate, you know, in case you were wondering. It's still funny. Necroloid. Saren Limbo Ash. Agris Parasigasa. Sepulchrum Akbronto Sikaris. Vastalok Redeemer Wrath. I've got Saren and I've got Limbo, so that can make some things pretty damn easy. Ash doesn't really interest me. Mostly because I don't have him built, even with the changes recently. The Void is the fourth dimension time, as in we can travel between planets, bending space with the infinite energy of the Void. The man in the wall cannot be with us and can only try to replicate us. Same way we are 3D and cannot enter 2D. If we go to 4D, we suffer some after effects like Void corruption. My guess, he's bored. Since he found something to play, he's playing with us. I don't think the Void is the fourth dimension of time, because your operator and your drifter are specifically split into two different aspects of the Void, if you've noticed. If you've noticed, your drifter, or, well, I'll start at the beginning. Your operator is split into the aspect of space. So your operator's powers and their story and whenever they were revealed to you typically deal with warping space around you and blending into space and all sorts of other space-related stuff. Your operator's void powers are typically tied to time. He's able to loop the time loop of Holvania and stabilize it. He's able to loop Duviri. He lived in a time loop for God knows how long. Like, he one is time and one is space, but both of them are aspects of the Void. I think that the Void is a little different from just something as simple as the fourth dimension, because you've got to remember, it's like radioactive poison to the sentients. So you've got to kind of factor in their response to it. What are sentients? Sentients are created life forms by the Orokin. They are by nature not natural. They are not something that was created out of the natural order. They were created from Orokin hubris. Warframes are created from people. Even a Warframe, at its core, is still something that you could consider natural, and thus a Warframe can tap into the Void. Anything living can tap into the Void. Anything unnatural is typically corrupted, and or it acts as a radioactive poison to them whenever they come into contact with the Void. I have a theory that the Void is actually sort of a life dimension. Not necessarily a fourth dimension, but it ties into a natural force of life. Like the void is life itself. And what happens when a god imbued with all the powers of life that's been trapped in a dimension of life actually gets to peer beyond the veil and starts, fucking with people? Probably nothing good. I mean, it doesn't see what the big deal is. It's just playing around. Besides, you could just grow a new body, right? It's not that hard. He does it all the time. Dick. Anyway, I'd probably run Saren, Ogris, Sepulchrum, Redeemer, and lean on that Redeemer heavy. Undersupplied, ammo def. Wow. Oh, pain. Undersupplied and ammo deficit? I'm going to be leaning on that Redeemer heavy. That's going to hurt my soul, because that means no revives. That one's not so bad, honestly. Okay, yeah, we can handle that. We can handle that, no problemo. So instead of life, energy itself, and it changes depending on what or why and who enters contact with, well, now that's just the thing. If it was energy itself, it wouldn't do what it did to the sentience, because I think it does what it does to the sentience because they are in fact not natural life. They are by definition artificial life created by the Orokin. So, the reason it fucks up the sentience is because the void is the raw power of life itself. Not necessarily energy itself, because if it was energy itself, there was no reason that it would hurt them and not us. If it was life itself, it would be corrosive to something that wasn't like a true-born life form, and perfectly fine for us, if we were imbued with it the right way. Similarly, other people coming into contact with the void that aren't ready for it, they can be overwhelmed because there's too much of it. There's a specific balance they have to be hit with to be able to truly tap into it. Like if even it says something that our sentient Warframe, Caliban, is still made out of a human. Caliban was made out of a human too. Briscoe, our upcoming sentient Warframe, will also likely have a human base. So even those sentient Warframes, they're all human at their very core. Now they're human infused with tech rot, but they're human, which is why they're able to tap into the void and void powers. Struggling with English phrasing? Dude, you're fine. English isn't my first language either. Alright, oh right, wrong terminal. We need to check Hulvania. I need to go see... What? Kaya Velasco. Sorry. She makes me sick to my stomach and I don't like her. Terrible person. That's not the song that I set. That's not the song that I set, but I'll allow it.
You don't have to keep up with the science jargon, you know.
Yeah, whatever.
Valmir and Minerva are ready when you are. Stand by.
Ooh, Orexia. The Higasa is on both? Are you serious? So the Higasa is on both of them. Ooh, Baruch. Baruch is funny. Baruch's gonna make this a fucking cakewalk. Nel, Lotto, Acarius. Probably go Lotto there. Ninkandi, Idun, Tapedo. I'd probably go Tapedo on that one. Lethargic Shields, Frame Curse, Dropped Guard. Untreatable. Health Orbs cannot be picked up. That's hilarious and terrible. How dare you. Okay. Yeah, no. This is... With Baruch here, that's... Oraxi is great and all, but with Baruch here, it's going to be so much cake. Oh my god, it's so much cake. So the Orkin immortality is because they use the power of the void, as you call it, life energy, to change bodies, but how do they do that without their soul or whatever to decay? So Kuva is essentially a form of lifeblood infused with void energy. So the Kuva, it's the Kuva that enables them to do continuity. Continuity is the process that they undertake to change their mind into a new body. They are able to do this because they are in themselves as a living being suffused with void energy. It's their soul. So what they do is they embody their soul into the Kuva, and they push that Kuva into a new vessel, and that new vessel now holds their soul and their memories, and their old vessel can be thrown away, incinerated, turned into a Warframe, whatever. That's my theory. And again, that would also explain why they're able to do continuity, because of the fact that their soul is part void. Like, it's life. It's life that enables them to do continuity. Otherwise, I can guarantee you the Orkin would gladly consume Kuva and infuse themselves into an undying, immortal, unbreakable Warframe. But none of them ever could, because a Warframe, while it is human, is no longer has a soul really of its own, except for Umbra, and I guess our two new ones. They have, and maybe Briscoe. So four Warframes technically have souls, but for the most part, they are weapons that are kind of mindless at that point. So no Orokin would want to suffuse themselves into a Warframe because it's not possible. There's no soul to swap with. There's nowhere to put themselves. Otherwise, I can guarantee you, the Orokin would have looked at a Warframe and been like, yeah, why don't we just put ourselves into these? These are fucking awesome. Kuva is bioengineered blood. Kuva is a red liquid suffused with life. So I have a feeling that Kuva is blood infused with void. Oh, I see. That's why all the void-related stuff is bioengineered. So it's life force, as you call it, after all. That's what I think. There is no confirmation. This is all theory. But it would also explain why Orkin towers are grown. They're not built because the Orkin can build things, obviously. They're grown. They even grow gold because they're able to bioengineer these with void touch to be able to actually grow anything they could possibly want in a specific pattern. And when that goes overboard, as you can see with the corrupted Orkin towers that are overrun by the tech or by the tech rot, by the techno site, it gets out of hand and starts tumorously growing all over the place. But Jade too? Jade is unique in that she's no longer alive. Kind of. You gotta remember, I'm talking about frames that are still in the story existing. Jade at the end of her towards the end of her quest no longer lives. She gave her life to her two children. So, well, one child. We'll get into that in a little bit. But Jade, as far as a Warframe with a soul, would qualify, but she's no longer living. I would put Stalker on that list, but it's still up in the air on whether or not he's an actual Warframe or if he's just a Dax that got some biomodifications or what the fuck he is. I've stopped questioning it, honestly. Stalker is Stalker.
Service your weapons myself.
Service you. I'm sorry, what? You're looking very shiny today. Anyway, we need to level her again. I suppose I can do EDA, ETA, but I'd actually like to wait for Natris to get home. I'm sure he's listening. What do you mean not alive? She's with me right now, bro. Let me dream. No, Jade unfortunately is gone, but she is gone so that she could give life to her two sons. And her two sons, they're something. They are most certainly something. I absolutely love the fuck out of Jade's boys. They are ridiculous. They are absolutely ridiculous, and I love them. Mama did good. Mama make 2 good boys. Stalker does shitting itself ASMR as a side job to pay for the baby batter. Oh, come on. That's just mean. Why you got a glowing worm on the floor? That's not a worm. That's something much worse than a worm. Let's that's not a worm. That's a maggot. That's not a boulder. It's a rock. Fuck. Do Stalker refuse to fight Jade? He invaded in a mission and said never and instantly leave. He fights Sirius and Orion. I've never had him invade when I'm playing Jade, so I honestly don't know. Never have. Get the fuck out of my house. Get out of my house. Get out of my house. Get out of my... You don't even have the same eyes. Get out of my house. Shoo. You don't even got the drip. You ain't got the drip. You ain't got the eyes. You ain't got the bitches. Fuck out of here. Like, come on. It's night and day. If you put that guy next to my drifter, you'd be like, yeah, I know which one the fake is. It's the one without the drip. Clearly, it's obvious who the faker is. I mean, look at you. You look like you just staggered in here from Space Macy's. Meanwhile, this guy looks like he's seen some shit and he's dripped the fuck out. Get out of here. Why doesn't he retire already? He's got a whole kid and still messing with my spy missions. He is... he is retired. You don't understand. He does this for the love of the game. Stalker is designed specifically to show up to new players' missions and be like, you know, scare the... Oh, are they gonna fight? Oh, they're fighting. Oh, they're fighting. My money's on green. Green wins! Red has been relegated to the lower decks. Green wins. Good job, Green. 10 minutes ETA? Dude, drive safe. Don't drive fast.
Shall we?
What do we got? Right. I need to collect 15 decrees in a single Deviri session. I suppose I can do that. I've been slacking a little bit on this night wave. It ends in 13 days. I got 2 weeks to get 10 levels. That's not too bad, honestly. I can do that pretty easily. Because, man, I'm looking forward to this one. Those arms look nice. Goodness me. Those arms look nice. He's on the walls.
Till then.
No, and Trotty would just be like, this motherfucker, get out of my lab. Look, alright, I don't know which of us is the bad guy, but I need you to fuck out. And Trotty's story is so funny to me, because he's like, I do not know if I am the evil void demon or if the evil void demon is me, but I will do a good so that no one thinks that I am the evil void demon. Alright, Intrati, well, since you're not creepily looking around the corner in my orbiter and going, hey kiddo, and stalking me constantly, and shouting Mara Locke in a really deep voice across a fucking gorge, I'm pretty sure you're not him, so can we stop being mysterious and get down to fixing the problem you created? Like, what do you mean you don't know? I wake up in the morning, I know I'm not P. Diddy, even if I feel that way, alright? Wow, that reference has changed, huh? Oh, fuck. Wow, that song has aged terribly. Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy. God damn. Okay. Axl Rose. We're going with Axl Rose instead. I wake up in the morning feeling like Axl Rose, even though I know I'm not. Wow, that song has aged... I'm going through the lyrics in my head. That song has aged terribly. Just like Kesha. What? Huh? I pass through walls? That's not safe. Don't do that. Wait. Oh my god, you do. Oh, Natris has real life wall hacks. Ugh. Nobody's really good or bad in Warframe, but that guy is annoying as hell. Damn, aged like milk. No, no, no. That aged like a baby in a hot car. Not very well and not for long. Anyway, I need to level Komei. Natris says, why aren't you leveling Nova? Reasons? I want to level Komei. I have a feeling she's got a lot of potential. I kind of want to realize some of that potential. I can't wait to see what her other augments do, but man, using more than 2 augments on a frame would hurt my soul. That's just Gyre all over again. You're saying I'm crazy. You're not saying I'm wrong. Oh wait, what's my mission? Melee weapons. Right, right. I always forget. Want to make sure.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
12 enemies inflicted with toxins, secondary current.
Gotta nurse these scrubbers. Keep them clean. Too much spore buildup and you got code white on your hands. Scrubber's getting choked out. Fix it.
There we go. Tactical repositioning. Oof, that damage cap though.
Situation critical.
Yeah, Letty. Don't bust out La Chancla on me. Do 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 do. Boop. About to say that's more like it. Usually that's a one shot.
There's code injections like activated charcoal to the tech rot. Makes him puke these hell scrubbers right back up. So, breathing a little easier?
Fault Finder. Sounds like an antivirus program. 14 enemies during wall latch. Well, that's not hard, but okay. Well, it's hard if there are no enemies nearby. That's 13. Hexat's Pounce. I actually like that one. 20 enemies inflicted with heat status. That's not hard.
Hell scrubber ready for you.
Oh, sir, you don't really think you're getting through this alive, do you? Corrosive Grit. Nice. Damn, do I need to farm fish for the helmet and Archon upgrade? Yes. Yes, you do. You definitely need those things. Is it really the same game I'm playing? Yes. Yes, it is. This is just high level. That's all. This is where you will be. I promise you, you'll get here. Just take your time getting here. Shattering Frost. Very nice. Alright, I need to get my melee weapon kills, don't I?
This house scrubber's coming out of the rot. There's some stuff we might be interested in. Like this. See? My ass is out here on the line too.
Oh lord, I see people. Why some people buy fish? Don't buy fish. They're really easy to get. Look, people buy fish so they can skip that grind. I'm going to tell you, if you want to skip the grind, Warframe's not your game unless you're very, very rich. Don't skip the grind. Enjoy the fishing. Play the game. I promise you, you'll have more fun that way. I fucking love fishing in this game. It's great. Oh yeah, everything regulates in time. Like the Halvu. When the Halvu dropped, Halvu ribbons were like 3,000 plat. I offered somebody a fair trade of like a Torrid ribbon because I just wanted to fuck around with it and I had a spare Torvid. Which are like 300 plat. And they were like, no, it's like 1,500. So I was like, okay. After a week, the price of the very same ribbon that they had dropped to 30 plat. It wasn't a very good ribbon. Whoops, I was not paying attention. Is home? Take your time, Natris. You just got home. Don't hop on the game immediately. You need to get food. You need to sit down. You need to decompress. You just got off of work, dude. Take your time. Trust me, I get it. Enemies within blank. Okay. It is crazy because the guy asked me like later because he saw I was online if I had that Torrid ribbon still and I wanted to trade. I just sent him back LOL and then ignored him. Like, no. I wanted it because I wanted to fuck with it then. My period of fucking around with that weapon is now over. So, no. That's cute. Enjoy your 3 million damage proc. Stupid. God, I love the Ballistica. Everything go boom. Oh, and whenever you get to Steel Path, you'll be able to get Incarnon weapons. So that's cool. But Incarnon weapons really only matter for Steel Path, so it's kind of a One of them catch-22s, you know? I think I might have enough melee kills by now. What do you guys think? You underestimate my addiction. No, I properly estimate your addiction. That's why I'm advising you to go take a break instead of telling you to get on right now, because I know you want to get on right now, and you should, for your own health. Go take a break, go grab some food, go use the bathroom, go take a shower, do something else. Decompress. You just got off of work, my dude. It's alright. I'll be streaming for a little bit. You can still play with me. It's okay. How do I even price Rivens? I know people have been looking for Tord and Magistar, and I know about stats, but trade chat people have the audacity to charge 200 plat for a prime set of Warframe, so I know they might be overpricing Rivens. Jeez, Dad, shut up. No, your mother and I are worried about you. Go take a shower. Get some food. Good, grab food. Good. What do you mean 10k for a God Roll Riven? Fang, I'm going to help you out here. Never go to trade chat. Stay away from trade chat. Trade chat is a trap. Trade chat is a place only sellers go. Buyers should not go to trade chat. Go to warframe.market. It's a website. It's external to Warframe. They aren't officially affiliated with Warframe. If you want to see the price of Rivens on a reasonable market, and you want to see the price of Prime frames on a reasonable market, and you want to actually track the price of Prime parts over a given period of time on a chart, go to warframe.market. You can also track the price of Kuvaliches being sold with certain auras, stuff like that. Go to warframe.market. That's what I use. Oh, that's good tea. Warframe market made me a profit of 300 plat. Yeah, and you might have gotten more profit if you had ripped somebody off in trade chat, but it would have required you ripping somebody off in trade chat, so I wouldn't recommend that, you know? Ooh, that's good damage cap. You see that? Look at them numbers. Well, by numbers, I mean symbols, obviously. That's some sweet, sweet, beautiful symbols. Poor bastard. I'm purposefully letting them take these purifiers just because I want something tankier to fight. Is that normal? Probably not. Oh look, it's Misery. Enjoy your company, Misery. I hear you love it, after all. Get fucked! Rank 27. Right. 18 enemies during a wall latch. I suppose I can do this, right? Fault Finder. Yeah, I don't think so. In a week's time, there are some people sucking my Prime junk inventory up. Thanks to them, I got Wisp Prime at Master Rank 3. Nice. If you want to sell your extra stuff, that's a good way to do it. I mean, personally, I just kind of hold on to stuff until I feel like giving it away. I don't really engage in Warframe.market unless I need plat, and I usually only need plat when an update is coming up, and I haven't gotten a discount in a long time. But that's only happened to me, like, once, so... Just recently, I got back-to-back 75% off discounts, and I'm always willing to toss a couple dollary dues DE's way because they've earned my trust over these long years, so I was willing to shell out twice. One of them was on TennoCon of all days. Like, are you kidding me? How could I not? Big number. Can some of you please survive long enough for me to get a headshot? Thank you. Your compliance has been noted. Your death was swift as a result. I'm telling you, Natris, they don't live long enough with these builds. Over here trying to do stuff. Enemies while sliding. Again? I mean, sure, I could. Just a bit of a pain in the ass, you know? I gotta tell you, they've really been on a roll of designing good frames. But my problem with Kome is honestly the recent augment, I feel, should be... Because she's supposed to be a luck-based frame, but what's a luck-based frame without being able to manipulate the dice, you know? I feel that that's essential, so... Wow, actually, the secondary effect on this has been energy drain the whole time. I haven't even noticed. I've been pulling in too much energy. Rain of Vitality. That might as well be Rain of Energy. Whoops, that was mid-cast on that one. Self-revive. Oh, Malice. You silly bitch. Eat threads. Go ahead and suck those down, thank you. That's right, perish. Random bullshit, go! Yes. Yes. That is exactly what I am doing here, and it's working. Random bullshit works incredibly well. Might honestly Helmet Thaw for 4. Because playing her more and more, I want to say that I was incorrect in my first assumption. Or maybe the wiki was just wrong. I think her 1 procs Sculptor as well, right? Alright, let's find out. Okay, her 1 procs Sculptor as well. So her 4 is not required. Her 1 procs it 2. Alright. Oh, we're max rank. We can leave. This is just my preferred leveling mission, honestly. That's all this is. Wow, I kept my stuff up really high. I must have been killing like crazy. 18 and 16? 1800 in 16 minutes? That means that was at 1800 at 15 minutes because I haven't been killing for like the last minute and a half. Holy shit. Kome kill like crazy. Weapon name? You're gonna have to be more specific. Which weapon are you talking about? I do have 3 of them. Bing bong. What's T11 again? Is T11 recent? Can't remember. Trumna, Ureli, Kestrel, Perigale. Recent, but not very recent. Unfortunate. Oh, hey, I got 24 rock candies. Delicious.
Well, it's early where Nora is, and as she wipes the sleep from her eyes, she wonders.
Hey, DE, can you please stop giving us blueprints and just give us fully built ones for these, please? Thank you very much. Scalder troops. The mini crossbow thing? Oh, that is the ballistica. That is the ballistica. If you kill things with it, they turn into ghosts. But the reason this one is so effective is because this is the ballistica prime infused with an Incarnon adapter, which gives it more abilities. So whenever you hear that howling noise, that's me transforming my weapon into its Incarnon mode. The giant cross-shaped energy bursts I was shooting is the Incarnon mode. In regular mode, it is a standard crossbow, but it still deals really good damage. Even the non-Incarnon, if you want a silent weapon with a lot of punch, it's really, really good. 35 plus felt impossible before New War, and I thought Drifter was a bum before the War Quest. Well, now, to be fair, the Drifter is a bum, but the Drifter is absolutely a bum. Are you kidding me? If it weren't for Eternalism, that is exactly how we would see them. Oh, but what about everything he did in 1999? Tell me, what did he do? What did he do? Oh, he stabilized Holvania. Cool. What did that do for anything? Congratulations, you saved one city. What else you got? Because I gotta tell you, my little war crime machine over here, the operator, he fought an entire war where that was basically like the first thing he did when he woke up in the morning, and then he did it 4 more times before lunch. Let's be real here. I do love the Drifter, though, because the Drifter is the sage adult, and the operator is the naive child, except the operator has timeless wisdom and has seen countless war, and has all the wisdom of an adult, and the Drifter has been trapped in a children's storybook for just about their entire life. So one may look like the sage mentor and the other one may look like the naive adult, but those roles are entirely switched because one has seen some shit and the other one, despite the terrible stuff that happened, was gallivanting in a children's storybook. So, yeah. A lot of people are like, oh, well, the operator, the Drifter's like the big brother. No, he's not. No, he's not. He's not the big brother in this situation. The operator's just like, hey, what's up? You need any help? Yeah, I don't understand what's going on. I don't know how mods work. It's okay, Drifter. Come here. It's okay. You can just share my Warframes. You don't have to build them. I'll take care of everything. It's okay. He, even with the beheadings and stuff, he did not suffer the absolute war crimes that the operator suffered working for the Orokin and then betraying the Orokin. He went through some shit. Plus, then he woke up and went through some more shit and some more shit. Had someone try and steal his body. Like, come on, man. Now, I think Drifter's great. However, when it comes to the two of them, Operator's just better. But that's just me. I'm biased. I like the Operator. Right, we got Forma blueprint, didn't we? I need to make that. We have 4 formal blueprints. Ugh. Please stop giving me blueprints. Just give me the full thing, please. I'm so tired. Stop giving me forma blueprints. Just give me built forma, damn it. In theory, also didn't so Drifter a bum regardless? Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. Drifter didn't suffer as much, in my opinion. Yeah, there was a whole horror of your own childhood story that you created turning on you. But you can't really say, oh, but he went through the Zeramin, because guess what? The operator did too. Now, the storybook thing is terrible, but there's a difference between, oh, this storybook I created with my own mind is now rebelling against me and has betrayed me, and I'm facing the horrors of war, and I'm like 12. Like, there's a stark difference there. The operator deletes people for a living. Drifter was high on void trance. Shit. No. When it comes to, like, coming in clutch, the Drifter was definitely necessary during the New War. It took both of them to be able to break through Narmer. So it definitely took both of them. However, a lot of that was probably the operator just through sheer experience. Let's be honest, the operator has a lot of experience dealing with Orokin. Let's just put it that way. He's got a lot of experience dealing with the Orokin. I still say so. My verdict on Kome is her augments are absolutely essential to her kit. And when it comes to augments being essential to the kit, if you've been here for a while, you know what I have to say about that. If an augment is essential for a Warframe to be good, and not just, like, or bad, if an augment is essential to a Warframe's kit, the augment should be part of the Warframe's kit. That's just how it is. That's the first part. So both of these augments are essential to the Warframe's kit. Both of these augments should be part of the Warframe's kit, and the augments themselves should do something else instead. That's 1. 2, I'm going to revoice the same complaint that I voiced before. Digital Extremes, stop gimping my gambler frame. You see Kumohima loading right here? Kumohima loading is a fantastic augment. It should give you loaded die to use on every ability. It should not give you loaded die to just use on one ability. Every single one of your abilities relies on die. But if you could do that, that means you could just get decrees for free and you wouldn't need Omakuji's Fortune. That's why Omakuji's Fortune should be built into the kit. Omakuji's Fortune should be just part of Omakuji in the first place. And Omakuji's Fortune should do something else entirely. Kumohima loading should be an augment. That is not essential to the kit, but it should give you dice for every single ability to use. Because if Kumohima loading gave me loaded dice for every single ability, then I could just give each one a tap-hold functionality to be able to use loaded dice. I would never helmet any ability off of Kome, because all of a sudden all of them would be, like, amazing, because, like, Bunraku. A roll of 666 causes further status effects over time and extends Bunraku to enemies behind Kome. So all of a sudden this becomes an amazing 57-meter puppetry AoE thing that does... It's basically Kumahimo, but AoE. This sounds amazing with 666s. But you can't get 666s at will, because Kumohima loading only works with Kumohima. So, Kumohima loading should give you just loaded die, and you can use those loaded die for anything. But that will give you invulnerability with Omamori. If I were to build in Kome, as she is right now, as a shield-gating build, she would be effectively immortal in the first place. So, like, that's a moot point. If we want to be immortal, it's not hard right now. But... also, I don't have Kome built up for survivability right now, and you know what you only saw twice, me going down. Do you know why you saw me going down twice? Because I literally was looking away from the game and talking to chat. I had to stop playing the game actively or stop focusing on the game in order to die. That's... like, she's already plenty tanky, okay? So that's not an issue. But the free decrees would get rid of... Again, same thing. So I think loaded die should apply to any of these. And actually what I would do is, the way it is right now, Kumohima loading, at base, it's 6 kills required. I would actually make it a solid 10 kills required. 10 kills required per loaded die, which can change with efficiency, obviously. And with that, you can use it for any ability. And I feel that that would take Kumohima loading from a B or low A mod to a high A, low S mod. This is a really good augment for this frame. I think that is what it would do. That is my suggestion for changing Kumohima loading. My suggestion for changing Omokuji's fortune is, first of all, Omokuji's fortune should be baked into Omokuji. That's just fucking duh. Cooldown cap and rare decree chance. I feel that Omokuji's fortune should raise rare decree chance, double it, and cooldown cap should be cut by half. That's what Omokuji's fortune should be, in my opinion. And then the current Omokuji's fortune is just baked in. That's what it should do. So someone dying a lot is just skill issue? I heard people saying she's terrible. Okay, I was playing in Steel Path. Do you see a bunch of... There's one quote survivability mod on here. It's for health. She only has 444 armor. That would be considered a lot way back in the day. She has 444 armor. I'm not modding for shields. I'm not modding for adaptation. I'm not modding for any of that. Yeah, if you go down as Kome, it's a skill issue. I'm sorry. I'm gonna call it like I sees it. I'm not gonna tell you to get good. I'm gonna tell you that if you're raging because you're going down as Kome, you should probably pick a different frame. Excuse me while I take my guard point real quick. I mean, Tums. I gotta tell you, these meds are kicking my ass. Stomach acid is going nuts. Alright, Natris. You get your food, you got your food. Elward, where you at? Are we gonna be doing EDA, ETA? If both of you guys are free. If not, I'll just steal one of you. But you saw me playing as Kome. Kome's not terrible. I'll tell you, she's not some sort of ridiculously overpowered uber nuke frame. So I guess if you want a frame that plays the game for you, you're gonna have a bad time. But
Operator,
I think she's pretty good, in my opinion. You ready whenever? Alright. We'll go pubs. That's fine. We'll go pubs. Thunder Panda. Right, the next one's for Scaldra, isn't it? Oh. Letty's birthday. I like Letty. What? What do you mean? Natris, you're here. EDA or ETA first? Take your pick. I don't really care which. Stretch. EDA? Alright, EDA. That's just because you don't want to go see your favorite proto frame ever. God Kaya Velasco. Don't you want to go and look at Kaya Velasco and talk with her? Isn't she just the best? Fang, you're new here. You don't know Natris. This is Natris. Say hi, Natris. Natris is obsessed with Nova. You want to know how obsessed with Nova Natris is? Natris is so obsessed with Nova, he has built and fully, what's the word I'm looking for? I want to say aura, but it's not correct. Fully omniformed 18 Novas. He has 9 Novas and 9 Nova Primes that he has fully filled with Omniforma. Omniforma is very expensive, okay? And he has 18 of them. So when you see when you see someone talking about, oh yeah, this is also how dedicated he is. Nova. Nova. That's his preferred. This is his preferred loadout for weapons all the time. Why? To show devotion, of course, and because he fucking loves Nova. Obviously, like, why else would he do it? Come on, man, you gotta.
Ooh, conversation.
Shiny treasures. Omniforma, that name sounds so expensive. I don't even know what that is. Omniforma costs. What's the going rate for Omniforma, Natris? Is it 150 for 3? Something. It's like 150 for 3 plats. Something ridiculous like that. I'll buy that gubbin from you. Thank you very much. Yeah, 150 plat for 3. Whereas for a regular Forma, it's 35 for 3. Yeah.
I need your help to help Lloyd.
That's crazy. I'll do the same with Wisp. Do not. Do not do the same with Wisp. It is a very expensive thing to do. Do not do that thing. What dongle? Oh, I'm gonna hop in the streaming squad chat there, Natris. I will be there for you. You can hop in whenever, my guy. And I will explain to you what I was looking into when it comes to the dongle. It's just some weird stuff I was looking up about interactions. Ooh. Big stretch. Oh, man, I had a hell of a workout today. I'm learning during these high-intensity workouts that my balance is absolute garbage, and I need to work on that. Can put up 3 plates, can't balance myself on one leg for extended periods of time, and I never skip leg days, so you know that's a problem. Hello, Crow! A 7-day streak, nice, ooh. I forgot what you said, Helminth or Eidolon hunting? Okay, so your Helminth farm is going to be a one and done thing. Your Eidolon hunts is going to be something you do continuously. Now, okay, let me explain. Sorry, Natris, he's a baby Tenno. I say this absolutely non-derogatorily. I'm going to explain why you need to do Eidolon hunting, okay? So I'm going to explain how important Eidolon hunting is. First of all, Natris is a pro at Eidolon hunting, so I think I should probably bring that up. Hello, Natris. How you doing, buddy? I see your Suichan Fugi there in the corner of my screen. You ain't sneaky. You ain't slick. Okay, so to show you just how important Eidolon hunting is, we've got my operator here to demonstrate. Focus. Now, normally, you'd be restricted to a single focus school. There are, however, skills that are called waybound nodes that you can unbind, and you can have these in any focus tree you want. Farming Eidolons gives you the ability to unseal these waybound nodes. There are 2 of them for each focus school, if I remember correctly. There might be more. My brain is mush sometimes. I think there's just 2 each, right? Yeah, it should just be 2 each. So you're able to unbind these, and you can have these focus school abilities on any school that you're running. So like Inner Gaze, increase energy for amps. Eternal Gaze, increase energy regeneration rate. Enduring Tides, increase operator health. Rejuvenating Tides, increase operator health regeneration. Void Flow, more energy. Void Siphon, energy regeneration. Mind Step, movement speed. Increase maximum void sling distance by 30%. These are all just generally good things to always have on your operator, and farming Eidolons is what revamps this and lets you unlock these, as well as you are able to convert brilliant Eidolon shards into standing. So you can convert your Eidolon shards directly into experience for your nodes, so you can completely and totally unlock all of your stuff. That is why farming Eidolons is incredibly important, and it's a long farm. How bad was the workout? The workout was pretty bad. It was a bunch of balance stuff, and I'm really bad at balancing. At one point, halfway through it, I started getting a Charlie horse like mad. Oh, it was so bad. She's like, okay, so your core should be engaged. You should really feel this in your core. And I was like, I feel it in my calves. I think you might be doing it wrong. No, I've got a Charlie horse. Oh, you'll be okay. Thanks, lady. I appreciate that. Just let me suffer in peace, please. Hello, Natris. I run support, Vazrin or whatever. I run Unairu because Unairu has one of the best passives that are inbuilt and not waybound, in my opinion. That is because you're able to just super revive yourself whenever. It's all for comfort for me. Alright, let's bring Natris in here. Still need to change my stuff over. Warframe. Wafam. Yes, Wafam. How you doing, Raiden? Welcome back. Okay.
I need your help.
That is certainly a decision. I'm assuming there's a folly standing here that I can't see.
Master Entrati's experiments are under
threat from the murmur.
that he has taken and teach him this.
Saren.
Shall be his soul.
Woe shall be his sole reward.
Not return until the experiments are secured.
Progress. Man, we need a Sepulchrum Incarnon and a Sepulchrum Prime, please. And Redeemer. Redeemer. What's my Redeemer sitting at right now? Yeah, that should work. This is good enough, I think. Yeah, 70% stat chance. Yeah, we'll be fine with that. We'll be fine with that. Natris, we got undersupplied and ammo deficit. How do you feel about that? Says Clem. I also play with a Legendary 2 guy with a skeleton for Warframe, one-tapping everything. Oh, you're talking about Zaku. Yeah, he's great. Do veteran players just randomly go to beginner nodes to aura farm? Sometimes you want to farm a Kubro egg or two, you know?
Coming back until the job is done.
So sometimes when I need to farm a Kubro egg, sometimes I'll just leave it on pubs. So if I get a little baby Tenno, I can help them out. I'm perfectly fine with that. It's not really to aura farm, it's more to help.
Should we succeed, may our sacrifice be forever unknown. Heads high.
Take your time, I'm in no rush.
Let's finalize.
I haven't played in Saren in so long. Let's see how this goes.
You in the mood for a little Netricell action?
Netricell action? No, Netricells have been voted out pretty much. That reminds me. What do I have Saren set as right now? Rejuvenation Prime Flow. Oh, right, I probably don't have Energize and Prime Flow? Really? Fuck it. We'll stick with this. High speed, low drag. Let's go. Who's Natris playing as?
First off the docket, the enemy seeks to neutralize our sensory equipment. An obvious first strike attempt to blind us. This will fail. You will see to it. Updating HUD.
Uh-oh, we lost Natris. Well, looks like I get to abort this mission. Thanks for starting without me, asshole. You just realized mic was not working? Your mic worked because I heard Lloyd. But I didn't hear anything before I started hearing Lloyd in the side there. Let me know when you're ready, buddy, and I'll go ahead and stop the thing again. Do I need Prime Sure-Footed? I don't want it TBH. You want all of the Prime mods? Some people swear by Prime Sure-Footed, some people hate it.
By the murmur as they near completion.
I know with one of Natris's Nova builds that he gave me, you need Prime Sure-Footed, otherwise you're flipping all over the place. Me personally, I use Unairu, so I'm able to completely negate that anyway.
Quiet. The family must never learn.
I don't hear him. You don't, because he's not talking right now. That does remind me, though. I need to move the Foogie. I need to move the Foogie. Foogie, Foogie, Foogie. Foogie, Foogie. Foogie, Foogie. Let's test and see if Natris's mic is working. Sui-chan wa. Okay, his mic's definitely not working because that would have gotten him to say something.
You will be hearing me from my phone.
Okay, then I will be hearing you from your phone, and that is okay. I am the one with the dino guy, so you don't need good sound, and if anyone complains, we can just laugh at them because this is not a professional stream. Imagine getting upset about a guest's mic quality. Who gives a shit about that? Fuck out of here. Talk to me in Cantonese. No.
I wish I could.
No, definitely not. I hear the Nova. You do hear the Nova. Are you bringing Nova Prime? I'm so shocked that you're bringing Nova Prime. No, really, truly, I am shocked. That is actually, you know what, now that I think about it, we really don't need...
What I wouldn't give.
I don't need the, what is it, the little bit of wispy stuff that he gives for the very last one, so I could just switch out one of my things, couldn't I? What's the last one? Phosphor? Phosphor times 50? Yeah, that last reward just isn't fucking worth it, so I have one flex slot. Woe shall be his sole reward. You know what I'm gonna swap to? I'm gonna swap to fucking Baruch. Because Baruch is one of the ones for the other one. And I'm probably gonna run him there, so... I'm gonna swap Baruch and the Hagasa. Just because I'm not gonna be using it. And, well... the Hagasa is on the other one as well, so... I don't know what is with the Hagasa this week, but it's on both of them. The odds of that are slim, but it happened. Okay, that should be good. That should be... yeah. I forgot how good my Baruch looks. Damn, he looks good. I'm almost willing to forgive the weird cloven hooves. Fucking monk man.
Another day, another Metricell, another poke in the eye. Motherfucker that consigned us to this medicine.
Oh, what I was saying with the dongle Natris is I was looking up a bunch of stuff about polling rate and stuff like that. Apparently, because it's going to be attached through a dongle, that bypasses the limitation of the polling rate of the KVM because it's being handled by the dongle directly in the connection between the board and the dongle.
That doesn't make sense unless it's not attached to the KVM.
It doesn't make sense, so I was wondering how that works, but every source I could find corroborated that, and I was like, wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. It's still through the KVM. They're like, yes, but the actual parsing of the polling rate is being handled by the dongle itself before it shifts the output into the KVM. It's all very not understood by me. I am a grug.
I don't understand either.
Wow. I don't feel as bad now. You're not a grug. Incoming. He ran faster than I thought.
Oh, I see. Wait, I don't have ammo.
Yeah, that's it. Lower ammo capacity and lower ammo drops, but we are able to use items. So, ammo pads ahoy, I guess.
Yeah, fair point. Wait, what?
Two of the things goes against ammo for this week instead of energy, I guess.
So, something weird happened.
What's that?
I had a max ammo capacity of 34, and now it's up to 240, which does not make sense.
Are you using an Incarnon weapon?
It's the Tomos, but it's not an Incarnon.
It's very likely that when you spawned in, it gave you the Atomos's base ammo capacity, and if you transformed at all, it probably re-triggered, and now it's giving you what the Incarnon's base ammo capacity would be. Because you should have 75% of your max ammo capacity.
Oh, that's Warframe for you.
Hey, it's spaghetti code, man. I don't mind. I really like the Higasa. I hope that the Prime really kind of knocks it out of the park, because the alt fire is just fun, and the idea of a gun with a shield on the end of it is just funny. In this game, are you kidding me? You're giving us a riot shield? Plus, it looks... just the regular Higasa already looks amazing. I'm gonna punch him. I'm gonna wreck it. Dear sweet lord. Oh, this is not going well for this guy. I have accidentally frozen him solid multiple times. He's not doing too hot. Get it? Because he's so cold? Legitimately, I punched his arms off. It's not a war crime if they're filthy machines, right? Doesn't count. I have that on good authority. Audio? Oh, sorry. Let me turn him up just a little bit. There, he should be a little easier to hear now.
But I barely talk.
That's fine. And? We're still going to make sure they can hear you at least a little bit. Just rebalancing my audio. No, it doesn't make any sense to my brain either, because I figured if it's going through a KVM, it's going through a KVM. So I was thinking either the Newfie, is it the MVH? Or the one that I showed you from Keychron. I'm not sure which yet, though. Either way, it's going to be a while before I buy it, because, you know, it's going to take me time to save up the money.
Yeah. They're pretty expensive. I think Keychron has a Hall Effect one.
They do. They have a whole line of Hall Effect boards right now. Which is why I was looking at Keychron as well, because I want Hall Effect. Sorry, give me a minute. I'm just opening a box. I need all the Stella I can get, you know.
No worries.
Regulating war crime in Warframe is like adding water to the ocean by a spoon. Well, I mean, war crimes would absolutely be regulated in Warframe if the Orokin weren't such righteous bastards. Because the Orokin are such righteous bastards, I mean, they made the Warframes the way they are, so... War crimes just seem to be the flavor of the day for them. I mean, look at Saren. She's literally named after a toxic weapon gas. Like, come on. Oh, yes, I have these files from Old Earth. They talk about a weapon which was absolutely debilitating on the battlefield and considered the highest of war crimes to use. Let's name one of our toxic warframes off of that. Yeah, it's a great idea. Why not? This will show them we mean business. Show who, you psychopath. You own the whole origin system. Oh, my Baruch is doing Baruch things and I didn't even realize it. I'm at 56% of all damage. Just because I punch, and I punch good. I punch a lot and I punch good. You were not invited. Oh, man. They tried it. I need more Stella.
If there's ever an exterminate for Dark Media, it's the best way to farm it.
Yeah, I know.
Exterminate,
It's just
assassination.
I just need it so well. Our assassination's on this list. I just need so much of it so I can take these really lame normal shards that I have and turn them into, you know, actually worthwhile good shards. More Stella. Yttrium reinforced. Nice. Orokin are lame. All their creations are so far better than them. Their tech's so advanced just for them to run on the caste system. It's not even running on the caste system. They ran on sort of a bastardization of the caste system, because if they ran on the caste system, then whenever they underwent continuity, they'd be going into a lower class, because typically slaves were used for that. No, they just run on a I am better than you because I say so system. And you know the fucked up thing about the Orokin? For the most part, they were right. Don't you hate that? It gets the worst when the asshole's correct. But from the things they built, the only way they were able to be destroyed was when their most powerful creation turned against them. Which means that the only things that could beat the Orokin were the fucking Orokin. They were right. They were 100% correct, and I hate it. Hehehe, fuck you, punch punch. No. Oof. That was a hell of a hit. The only thing that's living long enough for me to actually see damage numbers off of is the immortal drone that's flying around here. I think I just accidentally clipped that guy for about 600k off of one hit. Whoops. Poor little guy. He's having a rough day at work. Because the numbers that are popping up on screen for me are very misleading because this thing hits so many fucking times. So it shows 16k, but it's actually 16k times 20.
Eyes and ears remain online, and our next move is clear.
Crimson Archon. Bum 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 bum. That's the other thing I need to do. I need to get all of the shiny mod customizations. What are they called again? What's the official name we have for them?
Do you mean the things for falling?
Yeah, the things from Folly.
Good question. What are they called? Articulate? No, it's something else.
I can't remember what they're called either. All I know is they make mod pretty. That's all I know. Kill, kill, kill. Hold still. You fucking gruzling. That's not going to save you. Ah, he got away. He is not as weak to powers as I remember. I think they might have altered that. You used to be able to nuke him with powers, not anymore. Who needs ammunition when you have a gunblade, right? Squall, eat your heart out.
Not in this game.
This would be one of the only times we're concerned about ammo, right?
For real.
It's at minus 75%. Where do I farm endo? Specifically 100k to max my mods? Current best endo farm is probably still Maru, but maybe hunting down Ayatans, honestly, since it's a lot more feasible now than it used to be. What do you think?
No, dude, the Noko.
The Noko one?
bounties.
Yeah, Noko bounties? Yeah. That tracks. Yeah, I heard that was pretty good for that. So, bounties for Noko over in Fortuna. This is nowhere near as good as my punchies, but I'm running low on restraint, so you know. Fuck it, I'm gonna punch him. Get down here, you asshole. Get down here within punch range. I need to actually physically hit you with my fist to get full damage. Otherwise, I'm just pissing in the wind. You know what? Actually, now that I think about it. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Ow. Yes, I know I can leave. I want to kill him instead. There we go. Fuck you. Thank you for the lanthorn. How do I get out of here again? Oh yeah, this way. Pew. Oop, I guess I'll grab that for us before I skadoodle. Yoink. Besides, Assassination's up for the next mission, so that'll give me some Stella. It's just I was running so low because I haven't done these missions in so dang long. 100% my fault.
To do a rerun with Necros.
Whoops, I missed it. It was frustrating him too. He was hearing one and he couldn't get to it. So I stopped and helped him. Because I'm a good Warframe player, and players help players. Fuck. Oh, man. Whoops, that's a bottomless pit. That's not the way forward. This is. Game's doing that thing where it pastes the green dot on the wall instead of the passage. My grug brain just instantly goes, ooh, green dot, follow green dot. Doesn't stop to think that maybe green dot going wrong way.
Green dot through the wall? Yes.
Okay, Nova, I'm gonna need you to calm down. Me go through wall good. Mm. Is that another red shard? Goodness.
They want you to use the Stella.
Ah, yeah, they're just like, well, yep, he's gonna need the Stella now.
Initiating final phase. Kill the
Oh shit, we got ghosts on this one. They already almost killed me.
serum into a Vitrium scanner so we can find the envoy.
Yep, I'm down. Help!
On my way!
They got me in the starting hallway. My soul. They pushed it out of my body. Fuck, run! Ghosts bad. Ghosts very bad. Oh, I hope they aren't around during the boss fight. That's gonna suck.
It's fine, I can slow them down.
Wait, can you really? Oh, that's amazing.
Yep.
That's hilarious. That's probably not as intended, huh?
Probably.
That's probably not as intended. I don't give a fuck. Continue slowing them down, please. Fuck them ghosts.
I can also speed them up.
Please don't. Please don't.
I'll think about it.
To think about it? Okay, well, in that case, I'm just gonna... Don't mind me.
Wow.
Oh god, ghosts. My spleen. My precious spleen. That's supposed to stay inside of my body. Fuck you, you spectral harlot. Uh-oh, ghosts are here. Yeah, Baruch's throwing stars used to work on them too, but then they realized that that was actually somehow disarming them entirely, and then they couldn't attack, so that was changed very quickly. Hmm, there was one nearby. Neat. The fact that the ghosts don't have an upper limit on their range annoys the shit out of me. Like, if you just bullet jump far over them, they're still gonna nick you, at least a little bit. They stole all my energy. Can't have shit in Detroit. Think. Oh boy, you want to do the, what is it, 40-eye challenge on this one? Yeah, I mean, me neither. Are you kidding me? Fuck that.
What's to do it?
I don't think our compatriots here would go for that. I wonder if you can in EDA/ETA. I don't see why you couldn't, right? Oh god. I let the ghost get too close. It started nibbling my soul. Yoink. But I'm exhausted. Alright. Let's go see the big guy.
What? Let me just put this vertical down real quick.
Honestly, I don't know why everyone complains about the energy things, because the one that gets rid of you being able to shift in your operator mode completely disables self-revives. I would consider that more debilitating. Personally, I would consider that more debilitating. Because being hit by an errant fuck you bubble is a surefire way to completely end your run. Running out of energy just means you might, you know, have a problem. Not being able to revive yourself means you will have a problem. But that means I can't use my nuke frame combo. Yeah, I know. Oh shit. Oh shit, we gotta pick him up.
I got it.
Okay, thank goodness. I've got one of the ghosts on me over here. Oh, they can't track you while you're invisible. Oh, they can't track you while you're invisible. Well, now my dog's even better than it was before. When are you gonna build yourself a good Huros Kubro there, Natris?
I do have one.
You should, why is the Vitrium still seeking? What are you doing? Stop that.
No, these guys are actually trying to do the secret boss.
No. Do it. I hear a murmur somewhere around here of a Voca. I just can't actually see the Voca.
Oh, this is gonna be rough.
Oh, this is gonna be real rough. I'm heading back towards you guys. I thought we were all heading towards the boss.
I put down the Vitrium as a joke, but everyone just went along with it.
They did not see it as, oh shit. Help. Help.
On my way.
Help. Help.
Far though.
2, 1.
Damn it. That's fine. We can.
Mortar strike. Yeah. 3 minutes. Fucking ghost got me. Wait, so does that mean you have 2 minutes and 30 seconds to kill the angel, or?
Maybe?
Mm.
What am I doing?
I was about to say, you're Nova, man.
I mean,
It's one of the only game modes where I'd actually fucking die, of course. Is it 50 eyes or 60 eyes? I think it's 60, isn't it?
yeah, it's 60. You have to do one more round. Oh wait. Conveniently, it's over here.
Minute 40.
Wait, I can't. Fucking.
Yeah, that's why I was talking about the time, because it's you don't have operator mode for that. Oh, thank God. Whew.
I don't know what happened there, but
You don't have operator mode to cancel out some of his most powerful attacks, so he's more of a pain in the ass. Did we
no,
start?
I don't know how I did. Not yet.
Okay, we need.
I don't know how I did that much damage.
Melee. It looked like.
Maybe.
I'm heading back towards you guys. I got a thingy. I mean, it's letting us, so obviously it must work, right?
I hope What's up?
I am rapidly approaching your position. Not as rapidly as you, mind you, but... My problem is I'm running critically low on restraint. Art imitates life. Absolute mad lads. Is this the up one or the down one? It's the down one. Not having any of my fancy operator traversal tools hurts my soul. I'm so used to just being able to zip around as op. 55, 56. We're really doing this, huh?
I guess.
Okay. This is great for my Stella farming, so I'm not complaining. Oh, this guy doesn't know about the secret boss. Oh no, he's like, I thought you only needed 30. Okay, one more eyeball. One more eyeball.
Yeah. It's gonna be fun. Oh god.
Too many ghosts. Too many ghosts.
Oh, I don't have ammo. That's why I'm...
Yeah, my Higas is running dry. I'm kind of relying on... Okay, I got one seeking.
Nice.
What?
Oh, wait, what?
What?
Man!
We were gonna do some nonsense. Some absolutely bonkers shit. Alright, I'm just gonna punch this guy in the face then. This won't be a challenge. Oh, the ghosts are here. That's fun. That's a fun experience. Love that for me.
Ah, it's too late. The fuck do you mean ability use prevented? There's a ghost super glued to my butthole, apparently.
a good thing that this thing does not require ammunition, otherwise I'd be fucked. Oof. You love seeing that damage cap. Can't be spread to the boss, but it can be spread to all of his minions. Ooh. Harpak, that's funny. Oh god, he's got jade stars, everyone. Quick, nerf him. Fuck. Whee! It's a shame. We were one eyeball away from doing this in the challenge mode. Because this definitely is not the challenge mode.
Yeah.
That'd have been fun. EDA with the challenge boss at the end? That'd have been hellacious. 12 Stella! Whoop whoop!
Well done, team. Time to head back.
Out through the vents. Alright. Let's get the fuck out of here. My knives are angy. Bing bong! Tau Forge. So we got a crimson, and then a Tau Forged crimson. Today was a good week.
We've had a few.
Oh, shit. I'm being hacked. Melee Arcane, two Crimson and one Crimson Tau Forge. That's not a bad pull. Melee Crescendo, Melee Influence, Melee Fortification. And 44 Stella. Hooray! Guy really didn't know about the secret boss and accidentally started it when we needed one more. I wonder if that would have worked. Do you think that would have worked? That would have been silly.
Probably.
You think they'd let you do that? Because I think that might torpedo an entire run if they let you do that. Granted, it would be Giga Super Challenge mode, which some people, you know, might get all frothy in the loins over.
I hope they'd let you do it.
I don't see why they wouldn't, aside from the fact that it would very much completely bork that run. You ready to go see your favorite in the world, 100% best proto frame, Kaya Velasco?
Let me just dust off my Vasto real quick.
Why? You want her to take a look at it since she's so much better at you than using it? Right?
Nah.
And she's also better at you than being Nova, right?
My Vasto
Kaya's just like, I feel these powers in my blood. They were infused into me and it's instinctual. And Natris just rolls up like Ron fucking Swanson. I know more than you. Time travel, that's cute. Let me know when you can fucking wall hack. Wall what? Exactly. The song's a bop, you gotta admit.
How are you the most normal person I know?
I should have known from the start of me talking to her that she'd be as terrible as I found out later on. I should have known. You want to know why? Because the septum ring theory is undefeated so far.
Valmir and Minerva.
She's got a septum ring, Natris.
For temporal shenanigans.
I don't see it. I don't know this person.
What do you mean? That's Nova. You love Nova, right? Right?
Sorry, what were we talking about?
Oh, yeah, okay. Just not this one, right?
Sorry, who is this?
What do you mean? You don't know Kaya Velasco?
Never heard of her.
Never heard of her. Well, I've got some news for you, buddy. You know how Nova's your favorite Warframe? Stop talking, please. Stop talking. I know, it's okay. It's okay. Her being a terrible character can't hurt you here. It's okay. Exterminate, defense, Legocite, harvest. Oh yeah, I gotta unlock before I can put the stickers on stuff. Boop. There we go. I explained in detail the other day to a friend of mine who really liked Kaya exactly why I didn't like her. And she stopped and was like, hey, wait, yeah. That's actually really fucked up now that you mention it. Yeah, you didn't think about that, did you? It is, isn't it? Could run as Araxia. That would be funny. She's more of a weapon-based frame. Oh, well, I guess I could swap to the Phantasma. It is fantastic, after all. How do I have this thing built right now? Is it a stat? Stat per projectile, 50%. That's actually a lot. Galvanized acceleration, minus stat duration, plus reload speed. That's hilarious. Because that's what this weapon needs. Plus reload speed. Elementalist,
No,
yeah. Okay, that's what I'm running. It's an Elementalist combo. Fatal acceleration and full toxic barrage. And we will swap our frame over to Spider Lady. Because unlike the other one, this one actually gives me a final reward I could actually potentially want with those Pix chips. There you are. How do you feel that in order to get some of the best rewards in the game, you have to help her every week?
I stopped doing it.
Oh, wow. That bad, huh? And you know the funny thing? I didn't have a single problem with her until the very end of her whole Kim cycle. That was when I had a problem with her because of what she did. That's literally, if they somehow fix that problem, I won't have as much of a problem because yeah, she's kind of mean and she's kind of standoffish, but I understand. You're a college student. You're a college student in a physics major. I get it. You're an asshole. I understand entirely, especially if you're the best in your class and you're basically still a teenager. Kaya, I understand. That does not excuse you abandoning the found family that defended and helped you to go and be a tourist in Space Disneyland, or what you think is Space Disneyland, but was really a system that is being torn apart by suffering and sadness. Like, dude, come on. Read the fucking room. Every story you hear from Drifter is that place sucks. It is the worst. It is only marginally better now that everyone's not wearing the exact same mask, but that's just because at least they have free will, so they can choose how it sucks, but it still sucks there a lot. And she's like, man, the future rocks. Kaya, if you don't shut your bitch ass up, future rocks my ass.
I think personality-wise, I would never get along with her.
She does have an abrasive personality, but based on what happened to her, I can understand that, and I can even forgive that. It's what she did to the Hex I will not forgive. Like, you can eventually overcome those personality quirks that she has, because that's just because she doesn't know you, and she's unfamiliar with you. But abandoning the people that she gets to know to be a tourist?
Now I don't exist.
No.
How about cracks in the spatio-temporal fabric?
Definitely not.
The breakdown of reality
No.
as we know it. That's what we're trying to prevent here.
Hey, if stomping all this tech rot keeps reality intact, I'm here for it.
Oh, I have the antimatter drop this mission. I was wondering why I was blowing up every now and then. Oh yeah, it's the antimatter drop. That makes sense. Mattress, are you okay?
Yeah.
Wow, what the fuck just hit me? What the fuck just hit me?
Oh wait, we have
operator self revives here, but still, like, I have no. Oh, it was probably the antimatter drop. Whoops, my bad. I might have juiced that one up with what I was doing. Why is there an ephemeron crate active? What the fuck? All the fuck the way over here? It's a long fucking way, dude.
Confirming extermination proceeding as planned. Midpoint reached. No significant issues.
Maybe if she had just abandoned the base Hex,
Absolutely nutsoid. Keep it up.
I wouldn't have as big of an issue. But she also abandoned Minerva, Velmir, and Flare, who were there for her personally, which is even worse. Lurker, we're talking about the proto frame for Nova, whose name is Kaya, and how she's a terrible person.
Techrot's screaming on multiple wavelengths.
It's because at the very end of her Kim conversations, she finds a way outside of the Holvania time loop and comes to the origin system, but she decides to go there and play tourist instead of helping the Hex escape the time loop that's destroying their very souls and ruining their mental psyche, because they're just trying to cope with being stuck in this loop, and she finds a way out and she just fucking leaves them there. Granted, she is technically beholden to the loop still, because you can reset Kim conversations and bring her back into the loop, but I imagine at least a change of fucking scenery would help them and their mental state, but instead she's just like, man, I want to go play fucking tourist off in the future and leave everyone who loved and supported me in the hardest time of my life behind in the past, because fuck them, I want to see the future. Even Amir wouldn't pull that shit, and he loves robots. Are you kidding me? The spaz boy Electro Head would be like, what? No, that would be fucked up. I wouldn't do that. Not Kaya. No, that would require morals. And being not a bad person. That's fucked up? Yeah, it is fucked up. That's why I don't like her. I don't not like her for any reason aside from that. It's that one last little detail. If they had somehow changed that, then I wouldn't have a problem with her. Yeah, she's abrasive, but we're allowed to be dicks. I mean, fucking Sniper Boy's abrasive too. Quincy, he's an asshole. He's an asshole pretty much through most of his Kim conversations. But I don't dislike him for that. Because he opens up about it and overcomes his drawbacks as a person. Kaya's just like, nah, I'm gonna run away to the future. Fuck y'all.
It's just a hunch, but Nessie saw an instance of
Ooh, Arcane Hotshot.
Keep the show going, and I'll watch the chronometer for any fluctuations that might be related to her.
I like this song. This is a good song. Wait. We have a Hildren. Now, to explain to you guys why I detest Hildren so much, I bring to you to the damage dealt numbers. 95% Hildren player. 5% other Nova player. Look, I of all people do not advocate for nerfing a frame, but there's a point when you're like, okay, no, that's too much better than everything else around it. Something needs to be done. And something needs to be done about current Hildren. Because she's ridiculous. Even in non-EDA ETA, she's fucking ridiculous. And I like Hildren. Hildren's a good frame. I enjoy playing her. But fuck's sake, man. I don't like ruining the game for literally everyone else I'm with. That sounds like the opposite of a good time.
I can see the appeal.
Mosh pits usually involve slightly less death. Do you like playing Warframe? Well, too bad. One of your teammates is playing Hildren. You're gonna sit there and hope they don't decide to aim where you're aiming. Or you're just gonna sit there.
What? I'm just gonna sit there.
I mean, you can, as long as you move every now and then, you know?
Yeah.
Just send out antimatter drops every now and then. Hello, Elward. Welcome back. Mambo. Doroshi, Mambo. Mambo. I love how he has an invisible fucking nullifier field on him. Flare, your music is toxic. That's why I can't use my powers. That must be it. Oh look, an enemy that Hildren can't kill. Like, this Hildren basically eliminates all chaff except for anything with damage attenuation. Anything with damage attenuation just looks at this Hildren and goes, no, it's not going to work here. Try something else. No, what I'm excited about for Vrisco is he's supposed to be the Houndmaster. Unless they radically changed his kit, he's supposed to be a Houndmaster. They might have radically changed his kit though, so you never know. Kind of like Korra, you know? Does it come with 2 dog treats in the backpack? Yes. And he spawns in with 2 dog treats. And an eye patch. That second one's actually true. Which is the real funny part. I mean, technically it's an eye patch if you're missing an eye, right? And you have a big, giant, sentient one screwed in its place. It counts as an eye patch, right? I'm currently trying to build the Lavos to see if I can sell a Profit Taker. You can. Lavos makes Profit Taker incredibly easy. I knew what you meant. Don't worry about it. You guys really, unless I get a word egregiously wrong, you never have to clarify what you meant if you misspell a word. You're fine. We don't give a shit about that here, I promise you. Especially with as much as my audience is like ESL and ETL, dude, you're good. It's fine. You'll type better than me already.
So, Velasco, I got a question. Was the tech rod part of the original timeline, or is this all Intrani's doing?
I don't really know.
Of course you don't.
Murky and history doesn't really survive the loop. Either way, it's a load-bearing event, and we have to keep it contained. My research is showing that the legacytes are a huge part of that, so take out as many as you can.
Very generic of you, Kaya.
What? Session not available.
What the fuck? See if you can rejoin.
Nope, it kicked me out to Holovania.
What the shit? I'm willing to start over if you are. You want to start over?
I already done this week though.
Oh, you've already done it this week?
Yeah.
Boo.
You can finish up that mission.
Alright, I'll finish up then.
Yeah, it's the last one, so not that big of a problem.
Tall, dark, and ugly. The fuck? Careful. I got you, bud.
Do you use persistence on Alexia?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you use persistence on Alexia?
I don't believe so.
I think a lot of people use it. I don't know, I'm not sure if it's good.
That's arcane persistence?
Yeah. That's the one that limits how much damage you can take for health.
Oh, I think I have my Araxia build finalized before that became a thing in game. So, no. Just because I probably don't have it built yet. I can see how that one might be, you know, lit. I don't think I have it built, though. At least we don't have that stupid double Legasite thing. That one's annoying.
Yeah.
Although I'm surprised the frost effect is actually affecting Araxia. Usually it doesn't.
I think the only time it... you can bypass it is if you have overguard.
So Dante then.
Yeah. Which makes me wonder, like, how did they even put the classifier on?
Well, Overguard likely guards against all statuses, and then Araxia can still receive status damage, so... She's immune to knockdown, but she's not immune to, like, viral and stuff like that. So it's probably because it's a cold proc. Cold procs are just very rare to get. And typically, Araxia wouldn't be affected by something like that because it's a movement modifier, but... Like, she's not affected by normal cold procs usually, I believe. Or at least I haven't seen her get affected by them. Maybe she is, and I'm just dumb. It's entirely possible. Oh, hey, what do you think about the Tarnished edition that's coming out? You think for Elden Ring? They're releasing the
I haven't even seen it.
they're releasing the Tarnished edition. It's going to come with 2 additional starter classes.
I will take a look later.
I don't know if that's going to preclude us having more DLC though. You know, because I was really hoping we'd get at least a little more.
That's true. Oh, if From Software wants to have another DLC, I'm pretty sure that's not in the
They will. At this point, Namco Bandai just tells them, alright, how much do you need? Like, I don't see Bamco ever limiting their budget ever. Which could be a good or bad thing, honestly. Although when it comes to Armored Core, I hope they never limit their budget. Please give me more. At least give me DLC for it. Come on. I'm fiending here. I really hope they fix Araxia's wall latch in her spider mode. She's supposed to be able to walk around during it. Like, she's supposed to be one of those... So the original idea for her was like... Your camera angle would actually change based on what you were doing with Araxia. So if you decided to run up a wall, the camera would flip with you. And it was actually really cool, like some Inception level shit. But that turned out to be a little difficult to pull off, so they didn't. Nailed it.
Legasite's eliminated. Is our mission complete, Velasco?
Science is never complete, but there is so much more research to do.
God.
This timeline isn't going to maintain itself, you know.
Actually, yes. Famously, timelines do, in fact, maintain themselves. That's kind of what they're known for. How conceited do you have to be to think that you are required to maintain the timeline? You gotta be real fucking conceited. This timeline isn't gonna maintain itself, you know. Yeah, it is. Tau forged emerald and a tau forged and a regular topaz. That's not that bad. Doom, 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 doom. So, an amber, an archon, and a tau forged emerald. Escapist, hotshot, bellicose, impetus. Oh, and an additional 12,000 Nightwave XP. That's neat. Right, because each mission counts as one, doesn't it? So that's 3 plus 3 is 6. Yay! Nightwave creds. Never gonna use those.
Stop believing, dreamers.
Not even for 19?
I guess 19 and Cougar are pretty much the only thing I really use those for.
And we're out.
They should start giving us Omniforma blueprints and just build Forma.
You know what? I agree with that statement. Built Forma and Omniforma blueprints I'd be fine with. See, like, I'm fine with you giving me Omniforma blueprints. Stop giving me Forma blueprints. Just give me Built Forma, please. Remove blueprints from the whole relic pool. Just replace them with Built Forma. Do, 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 do. Okay, what do we want to drop in here? Actress, have you built the ballistic Incarnon yet?
I don't have it yet.
You really should. Do you have a ballistica at least?
No.
Do you have the prime parts to make a ballistica?
Maybe.
If you are missing any, now would be the time to tell me.
I have to check. Thanks.
Because I have the blueprint, an upper limb, and a receiver, so all you'd need is the string and the lower limb.
Oh, that's funny. I only don't have the blueprint.
I can give you the blueprint. You can build it and start formatting it now for it to be up whenever it's finally up. Because I have a build you can follow, and my build pretty much just punches everything right in the face and kills it.
We can do that.
Yep, I'll give you the blueprint. I don't mind.
Man, but I don't have Gara parts yet.
You got any more of them arcane sculptures?
Oh.
I mean, if you feel like it. You can just give me a shitty mod. I really don't care. Sculptures and hotshots are the things that I need right now. Honestly, those are the things I'm trying to max at the moment. And I guess persistence. Do I have a max persistence? I might have a max persistence. Hold on. Arcane persistence.
Would you like a max ranked hotshot?
Jesus. I have exactly 3 arcane persistences.
Forget, where's persistence from? Is that from Road?
That's from Roth, I believe.
Okay. Let me visit him.
Actually, hold on. Do I have a max rank persistence? One of those might be max rank. Let me check. No, they're all rank 1. I have 3 arcane persistences to my name. But in answer to your question about the hotshot, yes. Yes, I would. But I am going to go on break real quick. I will be right back.
Get some water.
Hello, Natris.
Welcome back.
I'm assuming you're here for trade. You are.
Yes.
Ballistica. Is there anything else you're missing?
Just the blueprint.
I have the blueprint. Any other Prime stuff you're missing? Nova Prime, aside from Nova Prime. Another Nova Prime.
Nova Prime relics.
Yeah, I know. Oh, we still have a trade tax at 1%. I need to turn that off. That was put in place well before we ever got a chance to have 0%. This was way back in the day. You absolute mad lad. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. I'm gonna go get those slotted. And then I need to run some... I'm tempted to continue running boss runs in the vaults, but I honestly need to also do Cambrian Drift. I have 2 things for the Cambrian Drift. Kill 3 Vault Guardians, kill 100 things with a Necromech. I can knock both those out at the same time, right? Persistence. Where is... Whoop, nope, wrong. Not W-I-D-O-R-A. Fuck me. They still should have gone with Widow. Widow was a better name. Although I understand it might be a little overdone. Ooh, do they use persistence on her, really? Because right now I'm using Blessing and Bellicose.
Exactly.
But Blessing and Bellicose is ridiculously strong on her.
And you also need, I think, two Tau armor shards. I don't remember.
Cannot be hit for more than 500 damage a second. Magnetic status and ability nullifying effects disable this protection. I'll need to overhaul my build and figure out how I want to slot that in there, but it's probably going to go in. And what's the armor multiplication on this? There is no armor multiplication. Oh. Wow, she is... For a health tank, she is surprisingly squishy when it comes to armor. Even Kome has 444. The mighty Araxia out here, who's able to have 13,000 HP, has 125. 125 armor. Oof. How much does a Tau Forge Blue give? Like 225? Something like that?
Yeah, just about.
Yeah, 225. 225 on the dot. Okay, so 2 of those together is 450. That's not enough. She'd need 3.
Man.
125 armor. It's not, because you're giving up all 3 of her green shards. Or 2 of her yellows and 1 of her green shards. Yeah, definitely not. That's not even close to worth it. Absolutely not. I'll find a build to slot it in there. I just won't change out the shards. Persistence. I think 700's a bit high for that, honestly. But that's just me. But you know what I can use right now? Where's Jade? Hot shot, baby.
Alien.
6% maximum 50 stacks over from 4%. So 4 times 5, 20. 6 times 5, 30. So 300%, give or take. Yeah, I'd say 300% is a little bit more than 200%, right?
That's an extra one.
It's at least one more, exactly. See, you get it, you understand. Especially with Arcane Velocity in play. Komei. I just like learning niche frames. I still say that Omakuji's fortune should be built into Omakuji.
They're not gonna do it.
I think they will. I think if she were to get a rework, the first thing that they do is fold Omakuji into that ability, and then give Omakuji a different augment, probably the same name. Kumohima loading should stay an augment, but it should give you dice for everything, not just dice for the one ability. Because Kumohimo is the dice ability, like, I get that. But everything uses dice. So just give me loaded dice. Kind of like how some Warframe augments affect 2 abilities at the same time, despite they're supposed to be for 1 ability. It's like that. Jair comes to mind. I'd say she's good. Plus, aesthetically, Komei's just a great frame. Especially with the bow ephemera. That's just so perfect. The flower crown, not so much, but the bow ephemera is just so good on her. Alright, did you want to follow me into the Cambrian Drift?
I might go to bed, not gonna lie.
You absolutely should. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Hey.
You have work tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Go to sleep, Natris.
I think it was that overnight shift that's like taking me out already. But
yeah, I bet. Are you kidding me?
Alright, well. Yeah, but good night.
Good night, Natris.
Bye.
Beh. Oop. Let me switch over real quick. Bip. Leave streaming squad chat for now. Alright, some adventures in the Cambrian Drift. Let's do it. Just these 2 should be fine. And then maybe some Duviri for the decrees.
Let's check what's next.
We can get 3 of those done at the same time, actually. Alright, we'll have to do a Mama mission. Mama missions aren't so bad. Necrolisk. Why did it show me a different frame entering? It showed me this guy who's playing as Sirius and Orion entering instead of showing my Komei entering. What the fuck was that? Anyway, I was like, that doesn't look like my frame at all.
You are here to assist.
Isovault, tier 3.
Faithful Tenno.
Wait, hold on.
very well then.
Yep.
On Deimos, be aware of all things.
You should always be aware of all things. That comes with your awareness. Come on, lady, you should know this.
To access the isolation vaults, you will need to find a way through the infestation first.
I still say they should remove stamina from these things. Just like they remove stamina from railjacks, just like they remove stamina from warframes. Alright, look, you guys keep trying to implement a stamina bar, and every time it fucking sucks. Please stop. I don't know why that wasn't recharging.
The infestation is strong, but stupid. With the right materials, we can fool it into letting us enter.
Bink.
Infested gifts. That should do nicely. Find more.
That reminds me, I still need to do all the races on Orb Valis, don't I?
Okay, we better get another one to be sure.
It's so wild playing non-Steel Path after playing Steel Path for so long, and there's fucking nobody here. Like, there's you mean this was the amount of enemy spawns I was dealing with before? How did I ever have trouble? What do you mean there's not a literal army arrayed against me? Yoink.
Now we just need a jug to mash everything together in.
Whoop. That reminds me, I need to revamp my Iron Bride setup. I can't remember what mods I have on there, but it's been long enough that there's probably better mods that have dropped since. Although it does use Arcane, or not Arcane, Arcwing melee mods, I believe, so maybe not. At least I think it does. It's been so long since I've modded it, I can't remember. Big jug hot cheese. Get in the hole. Thank you.
They will likely come and investigate. Do not let them disrupt the process.
We don't take kindly to infested disrupting the process around here. Bonk.
Combine sample is ready. Hurl it against Orifice Portal and it should.
Can you never say the words Orifice Portal to me again? Why are you waving your arm like that, operator? You ain't running that fast. Also, the fact that the model for this is basically just a corrupted Lanthorn is funny. Toss.
Now we can progress into the tunnels. Do not dawdle.
Right, no dawdling.
Toxicity levels in these tunnels are deadly even for Warframes. The vaults lie beyond, but they will be inaccessible until the toxicity has been reduced.
Just like the internet.
Some of the infested are adding to the toxicity level. Deal with them quickly. Organic material from the infested can help counteract the environment and keep us alive longer. They are well adapted to this.
100 enemies with a necromech. Good, so that's that one done. Now we just need to kill the 3 Vault Guardians and we're good.
The biggest infested are coming. If we can make it through these, we'll make it to the ISO vault.
I'm trying to mark resources for that other thing, but it's just not working out for me. Just trying to mark some of those Entrati Obols.
The Entrati ruins are close. Keep pushing, and you will be there in no time.
Don't tell me what to do. I don't think I can actually mark these, can I? Oh, there's some. You can't mark the resources. Even if... Okay, maybe it's because they're credits. Let's try and find some actual, like, resources. Maybe that'll work. Alright. Honey, I'm home. Where's my guardians?
You need to beat a necromech so you can explore the ruins in peace. Did I mention that part already?
Ah, the Necromech Guardian is here. Defend yourself, Tenno.
He got his arm!
Bye.
You're doing great!
I confess I had my concerns, but that was expertly handled. The Guardian is completely disabled. The Guardian of the Vault approaches. You must defeat it, Tenno.
Goodbye.
Necromech has ceased function. A most satisfactory outcome. The Guardian of the Vault approaches. You must defeat it, Tenno. The Necromech has ceased function. A most satisfactory outcome.
Alright, that was our 3 Necromech Vault Guardians. Honestly, we can just skedoodle after that one. Which I think is what I'm going to do. Bye. Whee!
You are to be congratulated, Tenno. Few can confront the guardians of the isolation vaults. A fuller mastery of the void and all its implications would be helpful, of course. But this must suffice for now.
Ma'am, I don't think I could have a fuller mastery. There's literally 2 of me. Way. That's what? 1100... 11.5k? 11.5? Doesn't even say. That wouldn't even say. No, yeah, 7 plus 45 is 11.5. Eh. Need to make new little things like that. Oh, hey, we got the skull hat.
The steady blade in certain hands.
Sabotage missions, decrees, exterminate missions.
Coming up next.
Ah, yes, isn't that just so Kome? Actually, that kind of looks like a tiara when you do it like that. That's kind of neat. Huh. The Maru Obi stays, but we're just taking a look and see if there's anything else we want to put there. Oh, that's cute, actually. Kind of looks like ears. Yee. Howdy. Oh, that's cute, too. putting it back that far actually makes it kind of look like a head ornament thing. Neat. Ooh. Yeah, knee howdy there, Raiden. How y'all doing? That one actually looks really good. I like that. She's got kind of the mecha ears going on.
Operator, Ordis is picking up a distress signal. Wait.
You know, I was a little worried about going to Japan, but then I tried some of that katsudon. I gots to tell you, y'all fry up a mean chicken. Fuck. That looks really good. I actually like that, especially the way the little exposed bit of it right there actually matches the color of her face. It almost looks intentional. It's not, but it almost looks intentional. Doing good. Gonna get my balls crushed in For Honor. Well, I have to level this arc gun for the Profit Taker. Fuck. Which arc gun are you leveling? Just curious. The Flakon actually looks real good like that. Like, I really like the mecha ears on that. That looks good. Ooh, that one looks good too. Kind of gives her earrings. Damn, she's got options. These fit her aesthetic really well. Not so much. It's funny, the usual suspects aren't so good here, but the really niche ones look amazing. Like Ghost Headdress. The default Mazalon? Mazalon's actually pretty decent. It's one of the better ones, so it's could be doing worse there. That actually works really good with her hair as well. Man, she does have options, doesn't she? Maybe a little too many hands on that one. You don't have the mods for it? If you'd like, I can check and see which ones I have. I'm sure I have some spare arc gun mods for you, buddy. I don't mind. Really, it's not like I'm going to do anything with spare arc gun mods. Did you just fucking say knee howdy? Yes. Yes, I did. That's a joke that works on multiple levels, too. Well, what's the matter? You got a problem with a man engaging in a little bit of multiculturalism? Fuck. That looks really good. Oh, that one actually looks like the errata. I usually don't like the errata, but that one looks pretty good. But the Flakon looks amazing. Yeah, that looks good. Ooh, it gave the line on them too. Oh, I'm definitely keeping those. That looks so good. Mecha ears on Kome. I dig it. Right, I said I was going to alter Bone Widow.
If I may say, operator, your chosen Warframe suits you. Ha ha.
Yeah, it does use arc melee mods like I thought. Which don't have arcanes yet. Funny how that works. Nope. This one's actually good. We good here. Question is do I want to drop one more form into this dang thing? You know what I mean? Thank you, my love. I appreciate you. I'm guessing he's still passed out.
No.
Good. He needs sleep to grow big and strong, so he should get all the sleep he can. I will gladly sacrifice my sleep for it. As I have been.
Well, hopefully he sleeps tonight.
Hopefully. I would like to be able to get a full night of uninterrupted sleep. That would be nice.
Last night was not.
Last night was rough.
He did not sleep.
He was angry the whole time.
I had to hold him all night.
Angry the whole time, yeah.
Poor baby. I'm assuming when he was. And of course, great. It's like a ceremony at this point.
I wonder. But that's just all ability damage. If it was just damage, then yeah, I'd go for that. But it's just ability. Infuse those shards. What's going on, Helix? How you doing? We're just trying out Kome a little bit. I'm probably going to tear out these two reds, replace those with a red Tau Forge. That's gotta hurt. It goes pretty well. Now understanding Kome slightly better than I was before. I think one of her augments needs to be baked into her kit, though. She has the same problem Grendel does. Grendel's catapult should just be part of his ability. Instead, it's an augment. Omikuji's fortune should just be baked into her kit. Instead, it's an augment. How you doing, Helix? How's Soulframe? She's definitely interesting to use. She is interesting to use, and that's why I'm enjoying her a lot. I'm going to be hopping back into Soulframe soon-ish. I just have a lot of games I'm balancing right now. There's a few frames like that. Yeah, I think, honestly, I think DE should just take... I've been saying this for the last 5 years. I've been saying this for the last 5 years, so go ahead and feel free to ignore me. I think DE needs to take just a year and rebalance basic stuff in kits. Like Grendel, his catapult needs to be part of his roller. For Kome, Omakuji's fortune needs to just be part of that. Yeah, it's just basic stuff like that. I'm not saying like give Mesa Prime or Mesa's Waltz. I'm saying the stuff like that. Like Lavos's Valence formation should be part of his kit because it completely takes it to a whole other level. 100%. Soulframe has been good. Don't worry. They have a few updates coming soon. Good. That means I'm going to have to redo all of my my attributes. I haven't played since before they overhauled attributes again. Oh no. That's going to be a whole thing. That's fine. That's fine. That's half the fun, right? Right, I need to level Nova again. Yeah, why not? Oh, right, because I'm still trying to learn Kome. That's why not. Okay, what do we have for Nora? 22. Exterminate. Toxin.
Later.
Interception, sabotage, mobile defense, exterminate. Oh yeah, good, it's still open. We should be getting puppy bonding in the next post, and the update after will be mounts. Nice. So first they're letting you raise your puppy's bond level, and then the puppy becomes the mount, I'm imagining. Because the only ones they showed were wolves, so it'd be weird if there were more than that, right? No one here but us pigeons, sir. With a heat status effect. I mean, I suppose I could do that. No. No, I don't think so.
Sentry has turned these soldiers into mindless attack drones. You need to take them out.
Dueler's Outburst. Ah, it's melee speed. Nobody cares about that. Kill enemies during wall latch. I will say when my one issue with Exterminate is rearing its ugly head. There's never enough enemies to really do any kind of fun stuff. They always drip feed, you know? I guess that's to pad out the mission length, but I'd rather have the mission be over immediately than have it pad out the length. Maybe I'm in the minority on that. I could be. There'll be other mounts, but to start with puppies and Rainbreaker mount. That's right, Rainbreaker. I didn't get a chance to fight her, or fight it. Is it still in the game? Sweeping Blow. It's another melee one? Are you so for real right now? And whoop.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Warframe is strong.
My Warframe is strong. Yeah, dude, we know. First instinct should have been to pull the trigger when you saw me land. Drops a decent weapon too, a polearm. I haven't really used polearms. More of a magic staff kind of guy, and a magic bracers. I like the fact that there's a primary and a secondary for magic. Well, spirit, I should say. It's a shame. It's a shame that comparatively to other things, they kind of suck. But you know, such is life on the Eastern Front, I suppose. Perish. No, no, I don't think you will. Thank you. Hello, mostly ghostly. Not a single crystal. Really? Really? Is that bug still in the game? Ugh. Welcome to Warframe, where if you walk past an enemy, it acts like there are no enemies ahead of you. Hey, I seized a decree. Oh wow, that one had four sixes? That's not bad at all. Let me just walk through this effortlessly. Yeah, okay. No, no, I don't think you will. I really need to finish building out this Stolta. I don't think so, Malice. These weapons are not half-built. These ones are for you.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Bye, Malice. You suck. Oh, hey, I got the invincible Omamori. Nice. That's probably one of the best effects she has. Ballistica Incarnon's so good. DE just has a hard-on for bows in any game that they're in, and eventually bows become the secret sleeper hit. Bows and glaives, both. Those are the things that DE loves. Bows and glaives. And you know what? I'm here for it, because I, too, love bows and giant ninja stars. Oof. All them numbers. Aim? Me? No, we don't do that here. Beep. No. No, I don't think so, no. I try and run slower through some missions, honestly. For the Lotus. There it is. Killing enemies recovers health. Well, that's useful. Let me just...
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Do, 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 do. Sometimes I just like playing a mission slow, which is why you caught me walking there several times. But believe.
While there are people working to make this system a better place.
That's me. Personally, for Soulframe, I'm excited for more Mama lore. She's gone from nameless and almost faceless woman who was holding us at the start of the game to, holy fuck, what is that sword? I approve. I definitely approve. I mean, the Stulta gets the multiplicative thing, so it lets me bypass attenuation easily, but honestly, that's just for challenge content. At this point, the Stulta really isn't needed. I can see how I could turn this even nastier, but ugh. Her magic was amazing. I hope we get to use that. What's weird is her magic seemed like a fusion of a bunch of other things we've already seen. I think it's going to be great. I think it's going to be real great. I think it's going to be one of the first truly defining quests for Soulframe. Because, you know, we haven't really had that defining, like, holy shit quest yet, right? Like, we haven't really gotten that. I think this is going to be the first one. Like the second dream. Yeah, like the second dream. Something like that. Something to make you sit up and go, oh. Oh, I was not familiar with your game. Of course, we are familiar with DE's game. It's going to be peak, but still. I'll worry about Stulta later.
Operator, Ordis is picking up a distress signal.
No, it's just the Corpus trying to peddle their wares. Get off the emergency frequency! 15 degrees, single Deviri run. Right, what do we have? What do we have an offer this week? Default. We haven't had a huge Fable. We haven't had a Fable that has this same kind of emotional weight or impact, you know? There have been like little tiny moments and little itty bitty hints, but there hasn't been anything that's really kind of grabbed you, you know? It's kind of what I'm looking forward to. Am I out of Catalyst blueprints? So I am. I'm also apparently out of catalysts. Well, it's a good thing I have plenty of these. Gorgeous. Thank you. I don't have the Galatian Solstice blueprint. I'm never going to use it, but I'll take it. Mostly going through here for things I don't have. Don't need that Wukong. Except for the helmets I don't like the look of. I'm not a completionist. I'm just not going to build it if I don't like it. Tonkor Desert. No, I don't really use the Tonkor. Not interested. Rumbled. Rumbled. That reminds me. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Okay. Just wanted to make sure secondary chat was up. Why are those on the same channel? What the hell? There it is. I gotta tell you, this KVM's really nice from switching from box to box. What I'm hoping for is that they release Soulframe on Steam, Helix. You wanna know why? So, you see how pretty Warframe is? See how gorgeous Warframe is? How it looks so good, and it's so pretty. See, about that, I'm playing on the Cube right now. This is 100% on the Steam machine, is what this was on. This was my birthday present, and it's currently a critical part of my 2 PC setup, and I gotta tell you, it works really, really well. Do you know the best place to farm Arcwing gun mods? Arcwing missions or Railjack? Arcwing missions currently have the edge there. They do, but if you just tell me what mods you need, honestly, unless you want to farm them, I can give them to you. I do not mind helping you out, Aylward. You're a clanmate, and I really don't mind. You can add Soulframe as a non-Steam game, yeah, but the thing is I'd rather them have their own Proton and Linux decompiler like they have for Warframe, because they optimize by platform specificity, which is what Dimitri does a lot of, because he does hardware and platform looking into that. So I'd very much like to have an official version before I do that, because I've heard there's a bit of jank if you just try and run it as a non-Steam game through the Cube. Sincerely, I just want the random mods to put on the arc wings. I was trying to get the multi-shot one in the arc wing gun. Tell you what, I'm out of mission right now. Dojo, if you can tag in chat and meet me in the dojo of the mods you need, I will see if I have a spare. If I have a spare, I will give it to you. Obviously no primed, but if I have a spare, I will gladly give it to you. Hey, yo, puppy. Puppy from Duviri, also known as Proto Soulframe. You keep ghosting through that, Juniper. You're worrying me a little bit. Let me go ahead and shoot you an invite, bud. I don't mind sharing. You don't have to give me anything. You good. I'm sad it took me so long to realize that this Signa looks so good on her. Because, man, I love those mecha ears. Even the sort of camouflage modeling just works really well with her. Whoop. Also, I need to give you what you won from the giveaway the other day, buddy. Don't think I've forgotten. I got you in my notes. Doop. Notes. I still owe you a fully maxed Arcane Energize and the Latron Ribbon, and I already gave you the Mesa Heirloom skin, so you already have that. Boop. Dual rounds is the one you were trying to farm. Okay, let me check and see. I have one. Let me see. I know there are some other ones I can give you. Let me give you what I have, and then that'll cut back on your farming, because dual rounds won't be the only one you need. While I'm here, remind me to get rid of my trade tax. That thing is antiquated. I don't think you gave me the skin in case my nick... Oh, that's right. I was waiting for you to get in game. Right. I'll give you the skin. That's right. I was waiting for you to be in game, so I made sure I delivered it to the right person. Okay. Sort by name. There's that one. Don't need that one. There really aren't that many of them. By the way, can you give me the collection so I don't have to buy the other stuff separately? I will give 250 plats for it. Yeah, I can do that, bud. You pony up the plat and I will upgrade your prize to the collection. That's fine. That's fine with me. There you go. And don't have 2 of that mod you're looking for, but there's a couple of the others. And I will go do that now. So it is Lonly. Gotcha, bud. Alright, I'll go do that now. Oh, right, and the other thing. I need to give you the other things. Hold on. Trade. Let me pull up my notes real quick. Notes. Alright, so an Arcane Energize and the Latron Riven. Got it. One max strength Arcane Energize. And a fish. Whoa! And a Latron Riven, which is the... That's weird. It's the Ignitron, but I don't see the one that I actually have. That's strange. Alrighty, Friday. There you go, bud. This is the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals. Here's a max rank Arcane Energize and one of the Rivens for one of the best weapons in the game. Here's a fish. It's a big one. I'm feeling like I ripped you off here, Elward. It's a pretty big fish. Fish. Yes. You know what that means. Fish. Alright. Heirloom collection. L-O-N. Congrats on winning. And with that, everybody got their prizes from the giveaway. All prizes have been delivered. Enjoy your Mesa heirloom and all of the collection that came with it. Including hat. Which, man, hat. Again, it's a shame that we don't have XY swaps for that, but I gotta tell you, it looks damn good on my Coolervo. Like, oof. I was kind of going for a Vampire Hunter / Vampire Lord, and I think absolutely nailed it. Something aura farming.
If I may say, operator, your chosen Warframe suits you.
Ha. Fuck, I've played this game too much.
Nora is all about incentivizing.
Sabotage. Oh, it's
Let's
midnight
check
13.
what's next.
Oh, hey. Desync is live. Folks, I'm going to send you guys along to Desync on account of the fact that I need to head out for the night. I appreciate you coming out and spend some time with me. Go ahead and tell Desync that I sent you. I don't really have a raid message, but just tell him that I sent you. I will see you guys when I can. Bye for now. Enjoy the raid.
Sometimes Ordis likes to assume he knows nothing. Nobody can learn what they think they already know.